Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? You ready for some more Remnant 2? All right. So, welcome to the Sheen Shot stream on another fantastic Thursday. Today, we have a new build that I've been messing with. This is the Shock Trooper build that I put together. Really good for ad clear. And the idea is we're going to go through Apocalypse finally. I've beat Apocalypse on a couple of adventures, but I haven't fully dug into the campaign yet. So we're going to jump into that. And we're using Enigma as it's extremely powerful for ad clear. And then I've got Repulsor for extra help for the elites. And then we're going to switch to the Black Maw AR-47 with overflow rounds for shock damage. This setup is complete trash against bosses with the Repulsor. The Enigma is really good, and the ad clear is insane, but Repulsor just needs other rings to be good. So we're going to be switching that up to actually make that useful. Next up, we've got Lifeless Heart, which is really fun. It doubles the amount of relics that we get, but you only get 30 healing. So what we're going to be doing is using them for this. So we chug a relic, dodge because of the invader class, and we get a clone. And the bosses, as well as other enemies, will fight that clone instead of you. Really cool. Really, really cool. What's up, Gabe? How's it going? So next up, we got Invader, which will allow me to take about 4 to 5 hits, depending on the enemy, for free. And I just dodge them. Really, really fun. I've got this as... I felt like Shock Trooper just kind of felt right with this one. Challenger. We're also going Challenger for a 35% increase all damage within 10 meters. Enigma can only be used within 10 meters, so it felt perfect. Heavy Armor, because it looks right for a Shock Trooper build, and then the Bright Steel Ring to give us the fastest dodge roll. This ring here lets us get some damage from lightning when we dodge. This ring here grants 10% more damage for Elemental. More lightning damage from this one, and then way more lightning damage from this bad boy right here. So it's literally just entirely a lightning build. It's going to be pretty fun, I think. And we got some really nice resistances to lightning as well. What's up, Rick? How's it going, dude? Oh, and I'm using the axe, of course, because if you're going full lightning, you got to use Corel axe, man. This thing's fantastic. Also, it's like my favorite axe, so my favorite melee weapon, even. Thing's amazing. Alright, so we are going to... I already re-rolled the whole thing. It's on Apocalypse. We're going to roll right into Yesha. I'm excited. I'm a little nervous because Apocalypse is hard, but I'm excited. Doing pretty good, Gabe. Doing pretty good. Good to see you. I've already played a little bit of the build on Apocalypse Adventures. Just testing it out, see how well it will work.
Clementine?
But I figured I finally need to play Apocalypse anyway. Might as well just run this build with it.
Where are you guys?
The thing I like about this build is that it's so good for keeping you alive. Anytime you get in trouble, you just pop Invader, and boom, you're invincible for at least a couple of hits. It really does depend on enemy, but it's at least a couple of hits. And what I really liked about this gun is that the orb-looking things at the end really match with the Leto helmet. I don't know why, but it just felt right to me. It was a gun brought back from Remnant from the Ashes, and I kind of like it. Technically, the ring that grants us, like, damage when we dodge is not an optimal choice here, but it's really fun to mess with. Take this bad boy. The tricky thing is getting used to chugging relics, because when you play with other relics, you try to get yourself into the loop where you're like, oh, I gotta save them for when I need them. With this build, you want to be using relics as much as possible. I think it's like a 10-second cooldown on the decoy, something like that. I don't know the exact amount, but since Invader did get fixed, it should be a lot better now. For those who don't know, Invader just didn't give you a damage bonus. It was like the only class that you had no damage with. It was still usable for not taking damage, but man, not having that damage is pretty rough. The other thing I really like about this gun is that if you just look at the weak spot, it's freaking huge. And I'm not buffing weak spot at all. If you were to, this thing would be crazy. Reload on it sucks, though. Reload's bad. Doesn't help when you miss those orbs, though. And they're pretty hard to hit sometimes. I think Enigma is a little too crazy. I'm interested to see what it'll be like when they do finally nerf the armor shred that it has. What's up, Endless? How's it going? See you, man. Doesn't even look at me, man. This relic is really cool. It's kind of tough to get, but not overly difficult. Aw, missed with the axe. It's so cool when you get the axe throw in after fighting with the gun. It looks awesome.
Holy hell.
I am worried for the cube boss again. if anybody was here for the cube boss last time, I just freaking sucked it up. It was on veteran and I died like 5 times. Rough, man. What's up, David? What's the archetypes? Didn't see them in the pinned comment. Archetypes for today are Invader and Challenger. So I haven't run Challenger in a while, but it gives you a 35% damage bonus when you're up close, and the Enigma, which is the lightning SMG, can only be used up close. So I felt like it was a good pairing, and I do need ammo. And then Invader finally got fixed, and it's always been one of the cooler classes. I'm using the... what do you want to call it? It's like an evade skill, so that I can basically become invincible for a couple seconds if I need to. Pretty fun. What's up, Nathalion? How's it going, dude? Yeah, you can type in chat. I don't care. Yeah, how's it going, dude? Yeah, Invader has always been one that's just freaking awesome. All right, that's extra. We don't need to do that. But I hadn't figured out a build weighted, like some sort of nice build to do with it. I have another build idea that I want to do with Invader, but it doesn't work with this particular skill, and this one's so much fun. I think I actually have enough to buy this now. I do. I now have all the items from the Blood Moon altar. Very nice. You had the same problem? You're right, yeah. Greetings from Greece. What's up, Tony? How's it going, man? Oh, we got the main door. Nice. I bet you it's Giant Tree Lady. Only have Archon left to unlock. Need to level up Explorer and Invader. Nice. Yeah, I got Archon for free because Rick helped me get it. Been using Invader Warp with World Edge. I've seen that that's really good. Oh, it's Twisted Chantry. Dang it. This one sucks. It's also really good with... where is it at? Where's it at? Spore Bloom. Because Spore Bloom's one-shot hit, and it does, like, high damage, so you can teleport behind him and just get huge weak spot hits. Crazy.
Oh, this place gives me the creeps.
Spore Bloom is such an interesting weapon. I miss it in the first game, because I didn't use it enough in the first game. I was all into the machine guns in the first game, so I didn't get to run it very much. Would have been nice to run more of the shotguns. This cave's going to be easy. It's the end that I'm worried. Well, actually, the end's not hard. It's just like, it's going to take forever. Shotguns are carried by the weapon handling trait. Extra distance, yeah. Boom. So far, it's been really, really good for just clearing out stuff. Keeping me from dying, too. Which, the whole point of this build was that Lawsome sucked. I've had so much trouble with Lawsome in Apocalypse, just because the guy is shooting you. I was like, I want to survive more. Be another one somewhere. Still haven't figured out the perfect way to use these little orb things on Enigma, but I've kind of gotten better at it. What's up, Mr. Bubble? Merciless has one of my favorite guns for a while. Super fun. I like the mod on it. I think the mod's really cool. Only thing is that it fires projectiles and is not hit scan. Yeah. Yeah, it could be tricky. It is a fun gun, though. I like it. We nerfed Enigma. Am I joked? Yeah, Enigma didn't care about that joke at all. Or that nerf at all. He's like, nah, whatever, dude. Which is really funny, because they nerfed Enigma and Nightfall at the same time, and Nightfall you can tell. Like, you can really tell it got nerfed. Whereas Enigma, I honestly can't even tell. I didn't use it that much before the nerf, but I literally cannot tell that it was nerfed. I am running the best setup for it, like a bunch of rings, but... Oh yeah, that's the new one I got. Which, by the way, the other day I was running a dungeon. With my brother, just for fun. I found one of the rings that you have to do in co-op. That was kind of cool. There's like a pressure plate that you have to stand on, and then it opens a door, but you have to go through it to keep it open. How do you open this? You gotta be from this side? Yeah. Also really love this armor set. Super cool looking. Hello. Didn't see that guy. He snuck up on me out of nowhere. What the heck is he doing? Oh, there's two of them now. I'd say I care, but I don't. Oh, I never seen them split like that. There's a ring in Lawsome with the tic-tac-toe game that I learned you need a co-op buddy for. Huh. I might have that, because I did that game with my brother as well. And we realized, we got to the end and started doing that puzzle, and I'm like, dude, just go walk around while I move these, because this is going to suck otherwise. Only downside of this gun is it's really hard to tell whether you're shooting the mod or whether you're shooting the gun itself. They look very similar. That guy didn't care at all. $2,000 damage for headshot. That's what I'm saying. This gun has some serious damage. So good for ads. What's up, Painting? What's up, Corey? How we doing, guys? And we end ourselves so we get our bullets back. You watch the show Deadliest Warrior Sheen? I love watching it whenever I can. No, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. The game Mastering, you need to have a co-op buddy because of the placement. Is it this ring right here? I might have it. I'm not 100%. Oh, it was like a purple ring that I had. It's one that I've never used in a build, so... I don't know where it is. That's fine. Okay, so for boss fights, we switch off of Repulsor because it's not that great. And then we go over to Black Maw, which I don't have fully upgraded, but it's close enough. Shin, you ever do viewer helps with Apocalypse Annihilation? I have not because I haven't beaten Apocalypse Annihilation myself. I have beaten variety of adventures on Apocalypse. I haven't done a full run. That's what we're starting today. But I'd be more than willing to help people out for sure. At least eventually. Once I do it. I'm guessing he's freaking tough. Just an endurance fight. We just gotta last him out. Oh, I forgot they can explode. Yeah, a little dodge. Oh, I love that thing. It's that ring. That's a problem. Usually I like going up here, but sometimes I have to. Wrong gun. Yeah, this spot's definitely worse. We need to kind of leave. I don't know if madness does anything specific, but I know it kills me a little bit. The definite problem with Enigma is it's freaking reload, dude. Reload is slow. How long we got on the invader skill? 7 seconds? All of them. One left. Alright, here we go. Guy literally doesn't die. Shock damage pretty nice though. You know what? I bet you Deceit's really good here for guaranteed weak spots. Now I need a couple more bullets. Let's just use the ammo box. Oh, now you pop open. Just eat a relic real quick. Honestly, that side sucks. You gotta stay over here. Stuck at this boss's last night. Yeah, he's got some tough. He just don't take damage. He's a pain in the butt. Once you try to raise the HP, doesn't seem to be good enough to use points. All right, we're gonna switch back to. I like switching weapons for the boss. I don't mind it, so we're just gonna keep that up. This is back to repulsor. Repulsor is just so much fun. I do want to make a full build with it, but it don't work here. It just doesn't work here. Not for bosses, at least. An Archon Medic, since I want to play the higher difficulties. No summons get killed faster. There is a build to fix summons, though. Who was it? It was Rick. Rick sent me it in Discord. So if you actually take the handler trait that, like, negates some of the damage, friendly fire, your summons will survive quite a bit longer. I'm going to try that with a different Exploder build. I got another Exploder build in mind. I'm going to use Meridian for that one. But I have to get it first, because Meridian is a pain to get. I got the cave drop the other day, and he wasn't in it, unfortunately. The one tiny downside with this build is your reload's bad. But because we can freeze enemies, I think it's fine. Oh, I freaking dodged. Punk. See ya. Nice. One trait to raise their HP doesn't seem to be good. Oh, that's the one you're talking about. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be enough. It would be helpful, but I don't think it's enough. I think they need to bump it a little bit. I agree with that. They already did bump their health, and I just don't think it's enough. Even the big guy, like the big root guy you can summon, he doesn't really survive that long. Not against bosses. You know why I run Enigma? I was playing, it was Yeisha the other day. I was playing in Apocalypse, and I realized the meatballs are so annoying unless you have Enigma, and then Enigma just trashes. New update on Steam? I haven't seen one yet. There was an update a couple days ago. I think it was this weekend, but not one since. I just checked earlier today. Alright, we got a big guy somewhere, and I don't have my skill. Just popped? Really? They popped the summons just now? That's cool. You are nothing to me, but a mere peasant. Sad summoners, minions don't change based on the biome. That would have been a cool idea. Imagine if you could have the Nerude flying robots as a summon. That's awesome. They were talking about adding more archetypes in DLC. Oh, yeah, I would assume they're going to. I would assume they're going to. With the first game, what they did for DLCs is they added new armor and everything, so... There's no way they don't add an archetype. I'm just intrigued to know what it is, because Archon was really cool when I finally got my hands on that. Can't wait for loadouts. Yeah, I know. Loadouts would be huge if they could please give it to us. Patch notes on Steam already? Cool. Well, I guess I won't be on top of that one, because I'll be streaming, but... that one I won't be on top of. That'll probably come a day late. I will be sure to check them out, though. I hope they improve performance a bit. I was having issues myself, and I have a pretty high NPC. And I know console players were really struggling the other day for performance. Did get Ravager, which is good. Everyone tells me that the Golem boss, that you have to kill the giant flying root mutator thing, is easy. I don't think he's easy. I just think he's really difficult. I don't know why people think he's easy. He's really tough for me. Smart to leave an archetype for detainer, or data miners, sorry. Yeah, well, it really shows that they know their audience, you know. It shows that they know that people were going to go look for that anyway. It's cool that they left that in there. The game has a lot of cool secrets like that. See the video I posted? Yes, I did watch your summons video, yeah. Yes, I did. It was very cool. I'm gonna mess with that build when I do my Meridian build, actually. People always complain about console performance, but I haven't had an issue playing PS5. It's interesting, because a lot of the... I've had a few PS5 people say that they had issues. That's good you're not, though. PS5's like your high-end console, though. I think the Xbox Series wasn't as good as PS5. Do I have proof to back that up? No, but I think so. That's what I think. Unlimited missiles? Yeah, it looks really cool. I just need to get that gun, man. I just need to get the gun. Struggling with the 3080 here. I have a 3070, actually. NVIDIA graphics card. Is that open? No, it's closed. I built my PC 2 years ago, I think. Mine's pretty new. Like everything in it, the PC. Not just graphics card. Maybe that's a factor. 4070 Ti here. Frame generation is legit. Yeah, nice. If you want a summon buff, you can use a summon and change class and buff. I had seen that that's possible. That's very interesting. So you're saying that the 35% buff can stack onto other classes? That's kind of cheating. That's crazy. I like it. I haven't used that myself. Well, how long does it last? Does it last for the whole fight till you die, or what? Crap, I got the meatballs on me. There are a lot of meatballs right now, and I ran out of my buff. Oh, no, I'm dead. They always do that. They swarm at the last second. Dang it, bro. I was worried that was going to happen, too. I should have focused on the elite. That's fine. They last until you die? Interesting. Yeah, Wrecker, it's on Apocalypse. That's kind of cool, I guess. See, all you have to do is just pop it on? That's weird. Does it tell you the buff is there? The 35% bump. Oh, you have to summon the guy, though, first, don't you? Huh. Weird. Surprised I didn't patch that already. It's not a bug, it's a feature. That's how I like to think of all bugs. Not a bug, it's a feature. Oh, come on, we can get this. Really, the moths are the ones you have to kill first. They're so annoying. They do a really, really decent chunk of your health, or a really high amount of your health whenever you're on Apocalypse. On Veteran, you're like, oh, a moth hit me. That's annoying. And then on Apocalypse, it's like, you're dead. Thank you. Direction did I go? I died all the way over there? Got further than I thought it did. Makes me wonder how many buffs you can keep. That is a good point. How many can keep on? I mean, 35 is no joke. That is not a low amount of damage. Stack that on all the other buffs. Dang. Dodge is pretty lenient, but I don't trust myself sometimes against meatballs. Come out of nowhere and trick me. I love that ring. I wish they had this ring for other elements as well. So you could dodge and get like a poison cloud or a fire burst. Oh, a fire blast would be awesome. You could just dodge roll and all of a sudden, boom, giant explosion happens. That would be cool.
Great.
There's already a lot of fire stuff in the game though, so it's understandable why they didn't do that. I want to try a shield-based build though. I've seen there's an amulet that gives you damage boost if you have shield active. That looks really cool. My brother was really into the shield. He liked that quite a bit. Get you later, Nathalium. Increase the chance that cast sponsor special rewards. They fixed that. Did they really? Thank goodness, because she freaking sucks. I have an amulet that I need from her that I just haven't been able to get for the entire time. Tricky because of the meatballs. Let's see what we can do in here. There he goes. Oh, look, there they are. There's who killed me. They came from behind. No wonder I didn't see him coming. The crit bleeding one, right? I've been trying to get for 2 days. Yeah, that's the one I've been trying to get. It's the polished whetstone from the first game. Because it'd be really good for the bleed build I have in mind. But I just can't even set it up until I have that. You do have the other bleed amulet, which that one's actually kind of insane. Because 50% damage bump whenever enemies low health. Like, that's crazy, but I like the crit better. Polished whetstone was always my jam in the first game, too. Like, that was just such a good amulet to have. Been waiting for her, like, 5 things. It's terrible. Yeah, it's just too much. Yeah. The weird thing is sometimes you go to her, she just has nothing. I know that's because that's the role that she's on. You've already bought it from her, but come on, give me something, man. Don't make me feel like that. Just missing out on all the items. Okay, what do we got? Kayla's Rest. This could be challenging. Oh, this boss is fun, though. This is one of my favorite bosses from Yasha. Honestly, one of my favorite bosses in the game. This and Hatchery, which was weird enough because I hated Hatchery the first time I did it. And then ever since then, I just love Hatchery. As long as you're using damage over time. Why, it's so easy. You just have to put damage over time on the bug, and then you never shoot him. He just dies. Change time on your PC to reroll shot. I guess I could do that, yeah. What would you say is the absolute worst boss? Dude, the one that I fought the other day, the giant, what is he? I don't even know. That's been the worst boss for me so far. The boss on... Honestly, both bosses on Naruto are really tough. And then the king from Wasm is a pain. I think Nightweaver's actually... I thought Nightweaver was one of the harder ones, but Nightweaver's a boss fight where it's... Once you learn the fight, you have it down. Versus the king fight, which just is so hard to get down.
Here they come.
Also, Nightweaver's fight is just beautiful. I know there's another guy walking around here. Where's he at? They both go up there? Look at him try to get away. What's really nice about this mod is you can freeze people midair. Love the axe. It's the best. Hate Putrid Apocalypse. It's worse the last boss nightmare. Oh, Putrid's pretty bad. I agree Putrid kind of sucks. Luckily, there's the exploit with Firestorm. You can trap him, but... He's pretty bad. Look at that decoy putting in work. Honestly, decoy has been one of my favorite things. There you are. Back up. Decoy. Alright, we gotta get him to throw this thing at. Nope, he's not gonna do it. Crap, bad spot. Talk about sucking. This guy right here sucks, because if that explosion hits you, you're done for. Get for it. Oh, what the heck? It didn't land. I tried to cheat the system, and then they said no. I think you had to just kill him with skill damage. When his goons trying to team up on you, then you're in trouble. Nice. Get out of my face. Oh, I didn't time it right. Dang it. It's so cool when you time it right and you just kill him as soon as it exits. It's really cool. You keep items if you make a new character? No, you'll have to get all the new items again. But you can keep the classes. So you could choose any new class. Like start with Archon if you want to. The last boss is an actual boss compared to the one from the first game. A lot of people hated on that one. I actually kind of liked it. I understand why people didn't, but... I thought the DLC boss from the first game was definitely better. But yeah, I mean, let's be honest. The first fight was pretty gimmicky. It was still kind of fun, though. What's up, Vilser? So far, my favorite fight would be Nightweaver. This one I'm about to do. And Hatchery. I think one of the boss fights that I struggle with, but still enjoy, is the boss at the end of Narude. The guy with all the lasers. I like him. But I also find him very challenging. I'm just not very good at dodging his lasers. Second phase, I've only done once. The first phase, I've done a couple times. As in a couple, I mean way too many. I fought that guy way too many times. Dude, that travels really far. I think, does this count as an AoE? Is that why it does? I think it might count as an AoE. Because I have on the perk that makes it go farther. $521. Yeah, the Shahala. Shahala's pretty tough. He gets me. Or a he. I don't know what he is. He's technically a god, I guess? I don't know what you call him. Does a god have pronouns? I don't know. More accurately, a space god. Does a space god have pronouns? That has to count as an AoE. You just hit me with that? I find that very disrespectful. Oh, they always dodge it. They're really good at dodging this gun. It's because the mod doesn't travel that fast. 1300, nice. Pretty sure it says AoE in the skill description. Does it really? I didn't even check that. Creates a high impact tremor. I guess tremor is the clue there. It's definitely going further than 7.5 meters, though. So I would say yes, it does affect it. You know what's weird, though? A lot of stuff in the game counts as AoE. Like, half of the mods in the game count as AoE. Jump it. Dude, these guys love to just get behind you. Oh, the big boy's here. That's what I was trying to save that for, because he can one-shot me. He killed this freaking dude. He won't leave me alone. Eat that, punk. Oh, boy. That's where we slow him down. Ready? One. Slow him again. Reload. Only downside of this gun is reload's garbage. Honestly, it's a downside of a lot of guns in this game. They heavily nerf reload just because of how they set up art skills. Heavily nerfed reload on a lot of guns. I should heal up. Hey, Sheena's going. What's up, Noodle? I'm excited for this boss fight, though. I'm very eager to try this. I tried this on Veteran with this build, and it was really fun. Because Enigma can travel between the tangles, so the tangles just get destroyed. Ah, I missed. Invincible. One of the very few builds where I actually find myself using the melee option. Huh. Oop, there we go. Right in the head. Can I open this? Ah, I'm invincible. Let's just do it. Hold up. He just waits on him. Okay, we're no more enemies, I think. Nope, we got one more. I keep trying to look at chat, and I'm like, if I do, I'm just gonna get shot in the back. There we go. I think that's everybody. Like a lot of things about Nightweaver, but there's two things that make me hate it. First one is, why does she get to have 2 health bars and also 4 different one-shots? Oh, yeah, she's pretty tough. We might die first time, because I'm out of ammo. I should have taken that box, I guess. For the Enigma's reload problem, I used the Lithely Mutator. Well, I'm using the one for... I think it was mod damage that I threw on. Shit. Might not be a good idea. Yeah, we need to swap to the other gun for this guy. Elemental damage is kind of this boss's crutch. Oh, I couldn't see. Decoy. Haha, you're not fighting me, punk. Now I'm out of ammo. I couldn't see it. I'm trying to save that skill as long as I can, but it's tough in this part. Way too early. Way too late. Dodge it somehow. Alright, yeah, I need my other gun. The repulsor's not very good for this one. Do you have any recommended builds for Outward? Been watching a lot of your build vids, but don't really know what to choose. The Ghost of Endmerker is really fun. I like that one. Okay, switch back to my boss gun, which is the Black Maw. Overflow. There we go. Ghost of Endmerker and the Monster Hunter one, both of those two are really fun. You know what's really funny about this boss fight is if you do it in co-op, your friends don't get pulled into the fight. They have to walk all the way back to the boss door. It's hilarious. Like, good luck! crap. So hard to see when there's a ton of them. Oh, I mistimed it, but my dodge saved me. Oh, I thought he transitioned. Apparently not yet. Good, because I can reload. Decoy? Invincible. So freaking good. It comes back just fast enough to use it. Alright, now I can see. Second try once I have my gun. That's nice. I like that. I like that.
I can't believe I killed that thing.
That was awesome.
I'm pretty sure
Literally one of my favorite boss fights. I love this boss fight. You know what really sucks though is if you try to use any type of fire and then you realize, hey, it's immune to burning. Vilter, sure. Why that relic though? So this relic's really cool. It actually kind of sucks. Only heals you for 30 health. But what it does do is double your relics. And since I can use Invader to get a... Every time I use a relic, I get 10 seconds. My next dodge within 10 seconds spawns a decoy. It's so cool for boss fights. The bosses will actually go for the decoy instead of you. It's really helpful. What's up, Blue Sand? How you doing, dude? I am slightly concerned for Ravager, though. I just got this mod the other day, the Overflow mod, and I've got to say, I wholeheartedly am digging it. It is so good. I don't want to say it's better than Acid Rounds, but I do think it's better than the Fire, the Hotshot. Just went and watched the Ghost of Emberker build video, and I realized that it was the first video of yours I watched. Was it really? Ha, that's funny. Go that way? That's the door, isn't it? Yeah, we don't need to go that way. If you haven't seen the Monster Hunter one, watch that one. That's one of my favorite videos I ever made. I guess I don't even need that, but... I did worry a little bit about Lossum, though. Lossum is the only planet I've not completed on Apocalypse. And so I'm kind of terrified once I get there. There's so much that can kill you instantly in Lossum. It's such a tricky planet. A couple of the boss fights could be easy. If I get the boss that spews poison, I think that'll be a joke. Because I think he's weak to lightning. Because he's resistant to both poison and fire. There's no way he's not weak to lightning. There's no way. As far as Nightweaver goes, I hope we get Nightweaver instead of King. Because King would be horrible. I don't even know what you call the king. Phelan, both of those two. Alright, this is extra door. We don't want to do that. Let's go back to... Back to where? Oh, if I go over here, I can go right. You've done a guide on how to kill the Chimera Queen in Enmerker? I hate that boss. I did a guide. Yeah, I did a guide on it. She's really tough. Really, really tough. How do you get mythic relics? I'm on Apocalypse and only pulling flawless. Well, the only really tip that I found is that you have to be on Apocalypse to get them. How many do I even have? I don't think I have all of them. I have a mythic and 2 flawless. They don't drop that often. But, I mean, you have to be on Apocalypse to get them. Otherwise, they don't have, like, any drop rate whatsoever. They do, but it's real low compared to... Excuse me? Where are they coming from right now? There they are. That's what they do. They bait you out with those blood rocks, and they're like, oh, we're going to kill you now. Dude, haven't you heard? Invader makes me invincible. Why are you trying? Why are you trying so hard, dude? Do you know I can't be killed? Apocalypse, Abomination is dead. Hate that boss too. Yeah, it's a rough boss, man. I think everybody hates that boss. The thing about it is, like, you can make it easy on yourself, but it's kind of a gimmick fight if you really think about it, because you have to blow up the bombs on his sides. I have a mythic and 2 flawless. Had better be your pickup line these days, Sheen. Nice. Yeah, I have a couple mythics. I don't have very many, though. I like to switch around to a variety of builds, and that makes you switch around your relics a lot. And so, typically the ones I upgraded are kind of random. I don't really know if they go with every build and whatnot. How do you get the Bright Steel Ring? You have to purchase it from, I think, either Mudtooth or Reggie. After beating... I think they're random... You purchase it from one of those two. And I believe it's random rolled. If not, it has to be on... You have to beat on a veteran. But I think it's just random rolled. Pretty sure. It's like an insanely cool ring. If you look at it, and it does nothing for you but give you the best evade roll. But it's just nice to have. Well, we get to fight Ravager. I'm slightly worried for this one because our ammo sucks, but let's switch back to auto rifle. Electric rounds. What I really like about this build that I've set up here is it has the ring that deals lightning damage when you dodge. And what's nice is a lot of bosses, you have to constantly be dodging attacks. For some bosses, it's not going to help that much because they fly. But for the ones in Yaesha, almost all of them are on the ground. And so they just take damage constantly while you dodge their attacks. It's super cool. All right, so I got this one blank, this one blank. Here, here. There we go. Not excited. I don't think Reggie has random rolls. You have some things to unlock then with Reggie. Okay, so it might not be random. I'm not 100% sure on how any of the vendors do their rings. I know that as soon as I saw them, I bought them. Because I'm like, Cass's random rolls suck. Need to just get them. You know what's cool, though? Check out this auto rifle. When you put the Electro Rounds overflow mod on it, it looks really cool. And for Alito's amulet, you need to do 100 belly flops. I like that they did that. That's kind of cool. A little bit easier to get it than this game than it was in the other one, huh? Ah, freaking sucked to get it in the other one. Alright, I do need my mod back. The thing is, like, Invader is not really going to help me in this fight. Actually, it might help me for meatballs. Maybe. The other tricky part in boss fights is getting off the stomp because it has quite a bit of a charge time on it.
Do you think you're like you're here at the river?
Here we go. Yeah, look, he's not even fighting me. What an idiot. Pretty good damage. I've seen worse. I've seen better, but I've seen worse. Yeah, he fights the decoy. I love that. Problem is ammo in this fight. You never seem to have enough ammo. Dodge and weave, boys. Dodge and weave. Give me a breather so I can reload here. Not really in a spot that I want to be for that. Half health. Yeah, it doesn't have great damage against Ravager, but I'm alive. I don't think he's weak to lightning. The wrong time to use overflow, unfortunately. Because he's really hard to hit with it. Oh, we still got little guys. Let's do decoy. Honestly, this build doesn't just walk in and kill stuff instantly. It's kind of like biding your time. Decoy. Another decoy. Yeah, go fight him, big dummy. Oh, gee, that's the scary part, is if he transitions to you. Might have enough bullets here. More ammo, so why not? Not bad. First tried Ravager that time. That's a boss fight I've done many times, so I feel a little bit more comfortable there. Wasn't able to do a ton of damage to him, but yeah, we got him. What's up for the skills unique build? Looking forward to more videos. Thanks, Kevin. Glad you enjoyed that. Welcome to the channel, man. Game might be my game of the year so far. Oh, yeah, for sure. The problem is there's actually a lot of contenders this year because there's been plenty of good games. And there's a couple of good games that come out still, especially with Baldur's Gate just releasing. And what was the last game that just came out? It was really good. I can't think of it. There's been a couple of good ones, though. Starfield's supposed to release this year, I think. Any advice for the dual butterfly fight in R1? They stonewalled me for the last 2 days. Tough boss fight. Tough boss fight first time you do it. Rattleweed. If you have Rattleweed, it will suck up all the orbs for you. Really good for that fight. If not, run an SMG to deal with the little orbs, and then you can use something that has high damage like rifle or sniper for the bugs. Once again, I'd run Hotshot. Hotshot's really good. And Remnant from the Ashes, Hotshot can pretty much melt every single boss fight. It is really good most of the time, except for, like, Dragon boss fight. You ever played Prince of Persia? I've not. I heard of that one, actually. Actually, no, I have heard of it. I haven't played it. Armored Core 6 could win if... Could. See, problem is I don't know anything about Armored Core. I know nothing about Armored Core. Everybody's excited for it. And I know a lot of Soulsborne people were looking into it because it's, you know, FromSoft's making it. But, like, it's just not my... I don't know anything about it. I've heard about it before in the past. I've never seen any gameplay. None at all. Yeah, they spawn a crap ton of those orbs, David. They're pretty tricky. I understand you having trouble with that fight. That's a boss fight that will beat you up for the longest time, and then it'll end up being one of your favorite bosses in the game, just because it's such a good boss fight. I don't need to go left, do I? Are there any high-powered mod damage builds that won't turn my co-op partner into Ash? If you run my last build, but you upgrade... Where is that at? I don't have it because I haven't fully upgraded Handler. If you have the Handler trait, it basically makes you and your teammates immune to your AoEs. So if you run that with pretty much anything, you're fine. A lot of the mods do have pretty good AoE and stuff, though, so it's going to be hard not to find one that has no AoE at all. You could definitely make one, though. At the sneeze. Bad time to sneeze. Oh, crap. I think Invader can actually jump you off the cliff, which I've been afraid of multiple times. Like the most annoying enemy in the game. You don't die unless you hit weak spot, and it's started as weak spot. Goodbye, you fool. Thought you could out-juke me, but I out-juked you. Still working on getting Archon. Just got to grind Invader and Explorer. Yeah. Was worried even with Handler it would be too much. Yeah, for some reason Handler is like overpowered when it comes to damage negation. You just don't take any, even though it's 80%. It's basically 0. I don't know why. I've seen multiple people cover it, and it's insane. I haven't made my AoE build with it yet because the one I ran the other day, I just wasn't using it, but it seems to be pretty darn good. Love spamming that thing. What's your favorite secondary gun? Ooh, it's tricky. So if you want to go off of secondary guns that aren't boss weapons, I would 100% say the machine pistol. My two favorite non-boss secondaries is the Silverback Model 500 and machine pistol. It's Tech 22. It's called machine pistol in the other game. I always remember it as that. These two are easily my favorites. They're really, really solid for two different reasons, but they're really, really solid. For boss weapons, I love Nebula. Nebula is so, so good. Easily one of my top 10 most powerful weapons in the game. It is so powerful. Hellfire is really good, but only with mod builds. I don't really like the fire that much for actual damage. I prefer the mod. And then you can throw the cube gun in the trash. You can throw that in the trash, and you can throw the Western Classic in the trash. I hate both those guns. And Enigma, of course, is really good. Both those guns are just garbage for me. I know some people would like the Western Classic. I hate it. I used it for like 5 seconds, and I was like, this thing sucks. Because the reduction on the tray applies twice? Oh, interesting. Needed to put in a hand cannon. Ooh, like a hand cannon from Destiny? That would have been awesome. I guess they kind of have some with the rupture cannon. Does that count? I don't have the rupture cannon yet, so I can't really compare. A lot of the stuff that's like secrets, I haven't gotten yet. I have all the main stuff though. Only sucky thing about this heal is that when you actually do take damage, you have to use 2 of them. What a tough cookie, huh? Ouch. You know what's weird is that the labyrinth's really short, but they put a lot of tough enemies in this area. Service pistol's better than the Western Classic? Oh, by far. Yeah. Yeah, Service pistol's actually... Service pistol's weird, actually. I don't think it's the best, but it is a pretty good gun. And the Western Classic just needs buffed. I don't think it does enough damage for how low amount of bullets you get before you need to reload. Defeated Faerun on Nightmare. Dang, what a fight. Dude, Faerun is a pain. I'm really hoping we don't get that roll, because I will be on that fight for at least an hour and a half if we do. I tried beating it on Veteran the other day. It was tough. Because it's a 2-component trait and both apply to self-damage. That's interesting. It's kind of nice that they have that, though, because self-damage can be really rough. Watch this. You idiot. I'm an invader. I'm invincible. What do these people not understand? It's not that hard. I actually did half of my... bar, though. Took off a good chunk of my invader perk. I'm gonna try and run past these guys so I don't have to fight them. Just a good mid gun, not the best at anything, but reliable. I did think it was a reliable gun. Yeah, I would agree with that assessment. Ah! Got scared. There was a lot of people showing up, and I didn't want to deal with it. How are there enemies near me? That's what I want to know right now. I'm going to do the aberration. I'm going to do it. Why not? Oh, I need to switch to guns, though. I forgot I'm running the repulsor for this area. That would have fixed a lot of my issues with some of the ads there. What? How did I miss? Oh, that was sick. Last second dodge. You idiot. I like calling the enemies an idiot. I don't know why. Makes me feel superior for the couple seconds that I am. How long do we have to wait for this one? Let's see. I don't know when I about walked off the cliff. That would have been bad. It does give me time to reload. I remember being able to freeze aberrations. It works on some of them, it doesn't work on others, so we'll see if it works on this guy. Works on him. Nice. Problem is the little guys. They're too much of a hindrance. I gotta get them out of the way. Okay. Reload. Gun doesn't perform that well that far away, fortunately. Time to reload. Look at that just complete negation of the ability for him to do anything. Might be too far away. And I got Invader back. That's what I really love about this build, is by the time Invader comes back, or by the time we need Invader, it's usually back. Need one good shot off. Ooh, I always forget about that. Y'all see the viral video of the 7-Eleven workers beating the daylight out of a thief with a broomstick? I did not see that. I have no idea about that. Just got back from playing Dragon's Dogma, and Fighter and Warrior are my first two favorite classes. Really? That's funny. Glad you joined, though. Those were not my favorites, but that's cool. Spawn it, run through the portal below, then run back to it. You could cheese it from the upper platform. I did not know that. That's interesting. Huh. What's up next? The arena. Shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. We might have trouble, but... Oh, am I gonna die? Not today. Made it! What are you doing here? Get away from me. Aha! Stunned you, son of a gun. I think I broke him. Or no, he moved over there. You can't do nothing. 'Cause you suck. Forgot about that. Good to dodge, but it's okay. These guys are just so annoying, aren't they? There we go. Alright, we got a big guy to deal with later. I don't think there's anything super serious this round. Ooh, yeah. What do we got? What do we got? One of them spawn... Okay. Did not see that coming. Oh, that's right. You're fighting my... my clone. He was in my frozen bubble, and this dude chucked him. This man's crazy. I think they spawn as long as this guy's alive. Not 100% on that, but I think that's how it works. 2,000 weak spot damage? Nice. Pretty good. So easy to miss weak spot with this, though. Oh, one hit from the throwing guy. Ah, I forget they can do that. Came out of nowhere, didn't it? David Farrell, my old username was Johnny. Oh, cool. Dragon's Dogma has my favorite ending to any game I've ever played. It has a pretty cool ending. Both the main game and DLC. I would agree on that. Okay, how do I want to... The problem is all of the big dudes are tough. I think I just need to run Repulsor and just destroy them. I don't... Really? That hit me? Man, why do they make them this way? That's what I want to know. Yeah, they continue showing up. Like, honestly, though, a really well-built area, because you can get some nice... Okay, just gonna get hit by all those real quick. The problem is you really want an automatic gun for hitting his outside shell. And I do not have one. Ooh, I could have frozen. Just won't die. He won't die. Anytime you're ready to fight, buddy, you let me know. They run out of bullets every time he shows his weak spot. That's the problem. There we go. I'm out of bullets. Oh, I knew it. Run out of bullets as soon as I need them. Okay. Here's where I died last time. I was hoping I would hit one of them with my explosion, but it didn't work. Not today, punk. Yeah, they definitely infinitely spawn as long as he's here. Now for the tough one. Which is concerning. I don't have Invader. I don't think Enigma's a good choice here. Or anything that I'm using for this particular set of enemies. Maybe actually it's just a bait fight. Wait him out, we'll be fine. Ooh, 1,000 damage. There we go, he's dead. There's one left. Wherever he is. Stop jumping! Thank you. Okay, there's one big guy left. Where is he? Or is there not? Did I kill him somehow? No way. He got stuck somewhere, didn't he? This is a first. Ah, there you are. Where you been? Been following me around the whole time. Somehow misdodged that. Alright, this guy's usually fine as long as I can fight him and not the minions. Look at the control in battle. Oh, I missed. Oop, Invader's back. Nice. Bode my time. So hard to hit weak spots with this gun. Its reticle is kind of weird on occasions. Like, it's just so widespread if you're not fully aimed down ready. I think that's the trade-off for it doing so much damage, because it absolutely destroys. If anything, I would die by a little guy. I don't trust myself. This game gives me a little bit of Halo vibes. It's got some... Some people told me that it looks like Warframe sometimes. Which I didn't play much of Warframe, so I don't know anything about that. GG, thanks. Experimenting with Ford Scattergun and Tranquility font. Works good with... and hits like a truck. I don't have Ford Scattergun. Where do you get that one? I haven't looked that one up yet. I am Mr. Bob. Get Destiny vibes? Yeah, some people got Destiny vibes as well. I never got into Warframe. I don't know. It just didn't... I don't like the art style that Warframe went for. What year is this game? This game came out this year. That's what you're asking. Big Warframe vibes for the build craft. Build crafting, I could see. I could see build crafting. Need a ring to access it in Yeisha. Ah, Yeisha's real puzzly, man. They got a lot of stuff over there. I did a cave the other day. I was in there for an hour and a half looking up like 6 different videos for 6 different items that was in one cave. Red Empress throne room on the left. You need a ring from her. Oh, I had no idea. I'm missing that one then. Oh, I bet you go back there after beating the golem. I always forgot to do that. Bet she gives you the ring then. I never get to fight that boss, so I always forget. Alright. This fight could go wrong. Should I use auto rifle? I'll switch to auto since that's what we're using for the build. Put it on, the door opens up. Shouldn't be too hard to get done. Gotta run Black Maw. Watch me die like 8 times before I get this.
Here they come.
Let's not use our axe for this. That would be a heavy handicap I don't need. Ah! Enigma can't hit them. Wow, that does all of my health. This may be the wrong relic for this. Hang it, I can't hit that last one. Ooh, my relics could be good here. Dang it, dude. I should have just thrown on the big gun. Been way better here. Aw, did you see that? There's one left right there. I can't get it. What just hit? Wow, these do crazy damage on Apocalypse. We're gonna go LMG. LMG's just king here. It doesn't miss, and it has so many bullets I don't need to reload. Here we go. Someone tries to get through the game using only summons. The run ends here. Yeah. This boss fight's the crutch for a lot of different, like, challenge runs. It'd be tough. Doing a lot better with the LMG already. Ooh, I could have hit that. Dude, oh, you can't be serious right now. Okay, we're gonna wait here until I have the last cube from this. There we go. Should flip over one more time. I'm gonna be able to get it. Almost. Not quite. And we go. That was a pretty good start to that whole thing, though. Not gonna save me from anything, but it makes me feel better. Oh, I remember how to get this one. This one I had trouble with last time. That could be trouble. No, I don't want to be here. I don't have many choices right now. We are so close. I think I need one left. Nope, another one. It's the back one. It's the back one. Shoot, I'm gonna kill myself. Nope. This one right here. I gotta stand here for a couple seconds. Come on, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Gotta wait for this cube to move. I got this. I got this. I got this. Got this. Come on. It's 1 second. Oh, it moved. Get the timing on this one. Might be able to survive here, actually. I was gonna die anyway. I got stuck. I hate this last cube, bro. It's the last one. I can't ever get to it. It's the last one, bro. I don't know how you get to it. I keep forgetting every time I do it. I think you have to wait in the back, but... I almost had it. I'm scared for this one on my veteran hardcore run, too, because, like, there's no way I don't mess it up at least once. Come on, we can hit that. Don't lie to me like that. That does so much damage. I need to put on another relic that just gives me more heals here. But I forgot to do that. Did want to wait and get that last cube. There it is. Got it. Nice. I went a little too late there. Should be fine as long as I just keep going. Woo! That was so close. That was terrifying. I don't want to do that again. There was. Son of a gun, I got you. Okay, we can hit the rest of them from here. I believe. Holy cow, it does way too much damage. One left, one left. Come on, give it to me. Be gracious. Be gracious. No, there's another one left. What am I missing? Dude, what am I missing, bro? Where is it at? This is the trouble. I gotta clear each cube by cube so I know which one's missing. I thought I had them all. Darn it. They literally do your entire health bar. That is insane. I'm gonna go with... I think just a full heal would be a good one. I genuinely don't know what I'm missing, so I gotta figure that out. I'm surviving a pretty long time, though, which I feel good about. Dang it. Oh, I could have hit that. That cube's done. This one's not. I can hit that from there? That's weird. I really don't know which cube I missed last time. Oh my word, why does it do all of your health? It's crazy. It's gotta be that cube right there on my right. It's the only one I can think of that I'd be missing. Actually, it might have been that one. I don't think so. Are you serious right now? Bro, there's no way I beat this hardcore veteran. There's no way. It's so hard. Oh, my word. There's always a cube missing somewhere, dude. I have a strategy for the first half. It's the last half where I miss one cube and I just cannot freaking find it. That last part just freaks me out and I make mistakes because of it. Dang it, I know I can hit that from here. Ah, I missed all of them. I know, I got that one. How did that miss? How did that miss? What is the aiming on this thing? It's because the reticle's too big. Needs to scope in. There we go. That's a problem. Duck, maybe? I don't know. Oh, my word. It just does so much damage, dude. Should be quite okay on hardcore if you let a friend wait outside. With a friend, it could be a lot easier. Yeah. This fight is so tough, man. It really shouldn't be. It's just a pattern fight, but it is so hard. With every cube doing all of your health bar, that is rough. At least they don't spam them. I was worried they'd spam them a lot more than they are. Hit some of them, but I didn't hit them all. It was that back cube that I just hit there. This one. I can't hit it from here. Dang it. I know I can. I'm just missing it. There it was right there. All right, go. We're a fourth left. If I can get this back box here, I know which one I have. I might be dead because they just popped that at the really bad time. Nah, we're fine. It's close. Wait here for this cube. I don't know where it's at, though. I got no clue. I got no clue where that's at. I am completely lost, dude. I can't even see it on the brick, is the thing. There's 2 bricks left. It's the one in the back. Okay, so if I can get around... Let me go the way I know how to do it. That one right there. When did it show itself, though? I've never seen that before. Ah. Okay. It'll show itself if I go stand over there. Oh, my word, dude. This fight sucks on Apocalypse. This fight sucks on Apocalypse. Dang, dude. It's just so hard to get the last 2. And there's so many of them. I'm regretting the LMG, weirdly enough. Does have a lot of bullets, though. Of course, the reload killed me there. Of course. I'm gonna use Invader because I don't feel safe about that. I couldn't get it. This one sucks, man. This cube in the back. This is the worst one right here. It's like always hiding. Yeah, I'm 100% dead. Ugh, this fight is horrible, bro. Horrible. This takes me at least 15 tries on every difficulty. Every difficulty.
This isn't looking good.
I'm gonna switch it up. Switching it up was not a good idea. I just can't focus on the orbs and the cubes at the same time. Now I'm somehow missing one on this cube. Got that one. There we go. That's done. That's done. There's still so many left, though. I'm gonna wait here. I gotta get that one across the screen. I can't. I don't know how you hit it otherwise. Problem is, it's such a short timing. There we go. Got it. All right, all the air cubes are done. All the front cubes are done. There's the back two that are left. Actually, no, this one's still alive. Problem is this cube. This is the problem cube. I don't know how you hit the last two on this cube if you miss that one. I think I just need to hit one on this one, though. Done? No, of course it's not done. Now it's done. Dang it, it's right there. I just saw it. How do I hit it, though? Can't stay here. Okay, there. It's the only one that I missed. Dang it, if I hadn't missed that, we'd be done right now. Ah, there it was. Gotta go this way. The second I move, bro. The second I move, bro, I just die. I have to get that last cube. I have to. I've got to get it. I think jumping to the right was a really good idea. I like that. But I don't know if I should do it now or wait. Nah, I should wait. Nice, got the hard one. Got him. Ah, there's no way. I gotta reload. I want to get that cube before I leave. I gotta get that cube before I leave. Actually, rid of that. All right, once again, it's the back couple that I cannot figure out. That solved my problem? I hope. How? That's the spot! It's a freaking fight, dude. I genuinely need a different gun. Actually, I think this gun is working. I want to stick with it. It's the back right cube. I don't know how to get the back right cube. This is stun locks me every time I do a playthrough. It is such a hard cube to hit for some reason. Missed it again. There, got it. Let's just jump it. Not like I have messed this up before. This box is not cleared. It's not cleared on it. That was a bunch of them. I like that. What's not done? This one? I can hit that, I think. Problem is the last cube still. It's the problem cube. The only cube that I have issue with. Okay, run all the way back. Stamina. There you go. Invader freaking killed me because it rolled me. There's got to be an easier way to get this backside. Going all the way around is awful. It's so easy to die if you go all the way around. Shotgun. I've used a shotgun before. I actually think that's what I used on my first run. It did work pretty well. Missed it. Did I get it? I think I got that one. Oh, I can hit that cube. Now that I know it's there, I can hit it. Missed it. Of course I did. I just can't, bro. It's horrible. An issue with the last cube, so I started with cubes immediately to the right. I am going to try shotgun. Gotta find a catch a stream. What long gun are you using, and when are you not using the cube boss? Oh, long gun I'm using for this build will be both the repulsor for ad clear, and then I'm using the... What's the other one? Always can't find this one. Oh, here it is. The Black Maw AR-47 for overflow. It's actually a really good gun. I like it a lot. It has a decently fast reload. Decently fast reload. Yeah, that aim's a lot better on there. I'm just going random this time. I'm just gonna wing it. Solved one of my issues. Shotgun was the king there. It's so much easier to hit. I don't have to wait on it. The shotgun was so good there. What the heck? I'm gonna use it. That's why it was so easy the first time I did it. That was a piece of cake that time. I wung it. First time I wung it, it just happened. I don't know. So you turn off your brain and things just start clicking. Very brave putting in the apocalypse run just before the new patch. I didn't know it was going to happen today. Yeah. GG, thanks. Imagine turning those into Rubik's Cubes. Dude, that would literally confuse me beyond no end. Good news is we beat it now. That's the trouble is, though, like, imagine doing veteran. You just are so good at every boss fight. You get the cube and you just die because you mess up one tiny bit. I think cube boss, you have to go in with a co-op partner. It's honestly so much easier with co-op, too. Have 3 people all split off different ways, it just ends instantly. Showed the cube's business, yeah. I forgot how accurate the shotgun was. I haven't used it since my first playthrough. Try melee only with the speed of this axe with that. Melee only cube boss. That would be horrendous. That would truly be a challenge right there. Alright, that's done. We can teleport back. I don't know which one planet I want to do first, though. Never actually failed the cube boss. I think it's due to movement. If you just keep moving in the right directions, it seems to be fine. It's when you stop and try to plan out your route, which I usually do. I think I mess myself up doing that. I honestly think it's just overthinking is what messes you up. Melee only? Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Melee only would be real. That would be terrifying. Like, let me throw my axe. It has an arc and it takes forever to land. I mean, you wouldn't be able to do... Maybe World Edge would work? I'm not sure. Hello. Attack by decoy. Nice. I gotta say, I love Invader. With that alone. Problem with this gun is it really is at ammo. Like, just 5 bullets is not a lot. Even if you can freeze it, look at this reload. Oh my word. Brutal. It basically takes 4 seconds. Which is all the time it freezes for. Sound cues are such a distraction. I play the bosses muted. I do tend to play the harder bosses muted. If I get to a boss where I'm just stuck, that's what I do. I turn off the sound. Well, not the sound, but the music. That hit me after? Okay. You pay attention to that. I'm gonna open the back one so I don't have to fight that guy every time. Hate that enemy, he just spams the same move over and over. He does, and it has a lot of range, too. Can Hero Sword heavy attack go up? I believe so, yeah. I don't know if it curves. Muted my music for Apocalypse and I muted it for stinking Nightmare, dude. I was like, you know what? I'm fine with Naru. We'll do Naru first. Which one is it, though? No way it's Forgotten Prison again, dude. I'll literally throw my mouse. Well, we can get done with this pretty quick if it doesn't take me an hour and a half to beat the boss again. Jeez, that boss fight sucked the other day when I tried that. I got the practice in. I did get the practice in, so that's fine. That is the good news.
A whole other world.
I do hope we get Hatchery. Hatchery would be fun to try out with this.
How many of these are there? I'll find these segments, huh?
Anything's better than the stupid brain boss.
Talking ball of light, hang out and meditate? Yeah, sure.
Never did a Nightmare. Went for Survivor, straight to Apocalypse. Nice. I went every difficulty. That's how I played the first game, too. Go a Survivor, Veteran, Nightmare, Apocalypse. With a couple random difficulty adventures in there. What's the build currently? So the build currently is Invader Challenger for really high up close damage. Pure Lightning. We've got the Repulsor because pretty much when you're running ads, you're just using Enigma if you're running Lightning. There's no reason to run anything else. So I use this to freeze elites and stuff. It's pretty good for that. And then when I get to bosses, I switch to Black Maw as it has overflow on it, and it does a lot of lightning damage. And then I use my Relic to spawn a decoy. Doesn't have the highest damage I've seen, but it has really good survivability, which is got me through Asia pretty well so far. Imagine if there was a Supreme mode. Yeah, jeez. I don't even want to think about that. Are there any rewards I did not get by doing Survivor and Apocalypse? If you do Apocalypse, I think you get all the rewards.
What is this?
But I'm not sure about that.
You tell me, and you on the these. You bring me this excellent.
This one's nice because we have to fight one boss and then we can go straight to main boss. Just had the Red Prince one shot. Was about to finish with Assassin's Blade and someone's dog freaking finished the boss. Oh, no way. That's horrible. I still need to do that. I haven't done it yet. Seems fun. It's pretty cool. Called Hellish mode? That would be brutal. They had a mode, or someone made a mod for the first game that was called... Is it Remnant from... It had something that had to do with hell in it. It was like Remnant from the Ashes Hell mode or something. And it seems like a lot of the ideas, especially aberrations, came from that game. Or that mod. Dark Apocalypse gives all the difficulty rewards, then Hardcore Vet gives all hardcore related rewards. Gotcha. From Hell, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, the Repulsor is actually really, really strong gun. Unfortunately, I didn't set it up for this build. You have to set it up a different way to make it do good damage for bosses. Funny thing is, though, it will actually do damage to bosses on Apocalypse with no added bonuses, just because of its how it works. Pretty fun gun. I want to see how much damage I can make it do. I've already gotten up to 2,000 with no weak spot mods on it. Or rings, I mean. Bolt made that. Pretty good mod. Dog AI goes to full stops, 99% of your playtime, but it'll steal your Red Prince kill. Yeah. The lore of this planet is insanely deep. Yes, this planet had probably the best design overall. I really like Nightweaver's lore, I mean. Unfortunately, I don't care for the princes at all, but I do care about Nightweaver.
More bad news.
Red Prince is pretty cool, though. I'll admit. You guys love the dodge. Should be on the edge of the map, isn't it? It's either far left or far right. Usually it's on far right. I'm going to assume that it is this time as well. I'd be right here. Did I get it already? Nah, no way. I bet you it's brain. I bet you it's brain and it's going to suck. Might get lucky, but I doubt it. Usually if these guys show up, that means it's brain boss. Ooh, I made that jump. That was cool. Man, hatchery would be so easy, too. Oh, it's a side dungeon. Okay, good. This is a side dungeon, and we have a chance. We have a chance. Just got here. Got in prison, so he won't have the override key. Actually, I don't even think we get the override key for this boss, do we? Should I just cut through the middle? It feels like a bad idea. I'm gonna do it anyway. If you throw the bleed mutator on this thing, it actually does really good. I don't have it on because I have it on my other gun, but oh, that's not great. Only on Narude will you fight this many enemies. Oh my word, there's so many. I turned around and there was like 4 more. I'm like, nope. That was terrifying.
Okay, this is
Decoy?
it.
That's a pretty cool reload scene I just got there. Zoomed in like that. Oh, I don't have it. Yeah. Have you checked what Geisha you got? Yeah, I got the Ravager. That's the first one we beat. I don't know what Lawson we have yet. I'm kind of scared to check. How many people are we going to get? Doesn't matter because I don't have to fight any of them. Oh, I was trying to throw it. Got him. Nailed him with that axe. Now the 4-second reload. Actually, it looks to be exactly 3 seconds. Need to make a build with the shotgun. I'm telling you, this shotgun has a lot of potential. It's really good. What are you hoping for, Lawson? Nightweaver. I find Nightweaver way easier than the King. I have a lot of trouble with the King. This is definitely not hatchery? I don't know. I don't know if you can tell until you're in it. Or at least down there. Yeah, it's not hatchery. It's going to be the other one. Slaughtered the hell out of the red doe in my Apocalypse run. Not about to pass up a free world boss on Apocalypse. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I killed him because I practiced that boss quite a bit. So I actually fought him. This boss is going to suck. Luckily, I have some experience with this boss on Apocalypse, so it's not completely going to go in blind or anything. Hatchery's so much. Hatchery's like the first time I did it, I was like, oh, this is hard. And I fought the other guy. I'm like, this is not hard anymore. Didn't get my reward from finishing the game on Veteran, so I'm going to have to do it again, but this time on Apocalypse. Ooh. Rough. Yeah, it's Putrid Domain, unfortunately. The Xbox major patch available yet? I don't know. They just released another patch today, but I think it was only a Steam patch. I don't think the console patches are through yet.
What?
Console patches take twice as long due to company stuff. Hey, there's the sword. Why is it at the beginning of the cave? That doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna go get it so I can get a free upgrade. Also, scrap? No, I don't get scrap from it, I don't think. I messed that up. Oh well, we'll just pass it. I'm not gonna do that again. Sony and Microsoft have to accept them and they take forever. Yeah, they take way too long. They take way too long. It's like a huge deal for them. Xbox patch was having further problems. Oh, that'll push it back even more. Butcher's Fetish is something I desperately need, and Reggie, even after the patch, still doesn't sell it. Dang. I'm telling you, 800 damage. I mean, it just gets such a good buff. Yeah, I would just pass. I'm not going to die 3 times like I did last time to get it. I forgot I need to wait a little longer. I got nervous. Thought I was going to need to jump quick. Future Domain is my room. Nice. What I really like about the AoE ring is that if you do the hatchery boss fight, it is probably one of the greatest rings for that boss fight. All you do is just constantly dodge and everything blows up. All the little dudes, everything. So good. It's a really cool reload scene. Crouch down. I think I didn't hear you. Literally have to run Enigma. It's so freaking good. Just for killing at getting through areas, man, it's so good. So powerful. Had to redo all the runs we did with friends, but offline, just to get the rewards. Dang, that sucks. Big guy, probably. Serious, real, like, slow on the frame rate. Yep, heard him coming, so I'm coming. Do it. For these guys that I just don't like fighting, this is so beautiful. Oh, of course. Takes a bit to kill him, but it works like a beauty. Favorite weapon in this game is 100% Savior World's Edge. Yeah, everybody loves World's Edge. Everybody loves World's Edge. I've seen it all over the place recently. Did it get a significant buff from the first game? Because I feel like it wasn't as loved in the first game. I know it was still good. Oh, that coming. They're spawning so many of them right now. And this cave is so laggy. Honestly, I think it's just Nerud. Nerud is the only area in the game I have issues with frame rate. It just slows to a stutter. It's not enough to shut the game down, but it's enough to just mess with you constantly. That's a lot of shots there. That was a really nice chop to the face there. Haha, got him. Now for one of the most annoying bosses in the game. Let's see how this goes. This could be fun. Or it could not be fun. One of those two. That was the wrong item. Looks sexy and know their melee gets close to it? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, having a ranged option and really good regular melee is just so good. I thought about trying a bleed build with all the rewards you get for doing ult kills on Ravager. I do have some bleed builds in mind, but I'm trying to get the Razor, the Whetstone necklace first, and I haven't been able to get it. Is Enigma even worth it here? I think it might be. Let's just jump right into the fray, shall we? Ouch. No, this guy did bleeding. How does he do bleeding? Oh, I missed it somehow. Oh, I'm killing myself. That's not what you want. And lightning damage actually pretty good here. Whoa, that scared the crap out of me. Can't break his side there. Yeah, I got stuck. The frame rate is so bad right now. It's good, and then it turns off, and it's awful. You tried the bows on Apocalypse? About to start my run. I've not done bows yet. Not done bows yet. Mainly because my aim sucks with bows. Mainly because my aim sucks really bad with bows. I was in the middle taking my relic, buddy. Not a great start to this fight.
Alright, let's do this.
Where are you going, you tarred monkey? gonna go for it. Dang it, I keep forgetting to dodge early, man. Ain't that hard. It's drain and thick skin. Does that do anything for me? Alright, one more bomb on the ground. You could, like, get over here, that'd be awesome. There we go. Blew off one of his ends. Gotta fire it down now. I think he replaces it every time he leaves is the problem. The frame rate is so bad right now, dude. Drain means he adds bleed and regens during the time. Thick skin means you do less damage. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what any of the modifiers do other than the one that literally makes it so you can't heal. That one sucks. Thoughts on Stasis Beam mod? Last 20 seconds with the rings, you can stun lock any elites forever. Feels like cheating. It's really good. I love it. It is one of my favorite ones that I used. I don't run it that often, but it's really fun. What are we doing over there? Broke his brain, literally. Always have to reload. Every single time I'm about to get some damage, it's like, you need to reload. Oh. Okay, bleeds on him. Keep forgetting he does that. Getting him to show his weak spot is so hard. It almost makes him a gimmick boss because of that. There we go. Frame rate's back. We can see. How did that hit me? This boss just sucks in general. This is easily one of the worst boss fights in the game. Not from, like, how difficulty standpoint, from a design standpoint. It's just awful. He is so horrible to fight, no matter what you do. DOTs are pretty good, though. Like, how is that not breaking already? That should have broken a long time ago. I think it finally did break. No, maybe not. Yeah, it did. That means he just gets to instantly regen. That's the thing I don't get about this boss fight. As soon as you break him, he instantly leaves. Like, what's the point of having a good damage phase if you can't even exploit it? No way. Zero chance. Okay, we have our ammo back. Can't hit any crit, unfortunately. Why is he on me? I don't know. I should have a decoy. Jump too early. I hate this boss fight. It's just a sponge, dude. It's just a sponge. That's all this fight is. It sucks in every way possible. It's just a bullet sponge. It's not hard. It just takes an hour and a half to beat him, dude. And you only ever die at the end, which makes it so much worse. If I can get him to go over all these bombs. Last time I missed. That's the thing about the hatchery boss, is it's actually challenging, but it's not a sponge. The guy doesn't even have that much health. Ooh, I got AoE. Nice. That was a good start to that battle. Out of bullets. This gun doesn't have as many bullets. I do like how it fires, though. Dang it, dude. Of course, it just comes out of the frame rate, man. It's killing me. I can't see what's going on because the frame rate is so bad. It's stuttering every 3 seconds. I can't see those balls coming out of the sky, man. Where is the thing for that? It's in video. Why the heck are we on ultra settings? No wonder we're so bad right now. It should be on low. That should not have been on ultra. No wonder I've been having problems all day. I can't even freaking run ultra. What the heck? sprint option? Me with 60 FPS? That'd be horrible. I can't believe it. Jeez, man. Okay, now we should be... But this fight's really bad on frame rate, though. It's not going to get that much better. Let's use a potion real quick so I can get a better mod region. What's this one do? Reduce skill to cooldown? That's really good for me. Explosive? Yeah, explosive would be good here, too. I could go for my explosive build if I wanted to, but I already tried that the other day, so I kind of wanted to stay with me. I just killed myself with my own lightning. That's what I just did there. I sat in it and I died. I don't know why I did that. Why are you here? Good question. I like how that applies bleed even though I'm not actually shooting him with it. Where are we hiding? See, I just can't see it. I don't know. It blends in with everything else in the entire background. I have no idea when he's even doing it. This was a lot easier when I just stun-locked him and insta-killed him, wasn't it? Oh, geez, boss fight was gonna suck. Boss fight sucks on, like, every build. Except for mod builds. Mod builds is so easy. Blew up myself. Why does that cause bleeding? Oh, it seems like the AoE of my gun does bleeding. And he leaves. Kind of odd. I wonder why it works that way. This black maw auto rifle runs out of bullets fast. I feel like every time I pop that, he just leaves.
That's over?
You gotta be actively looking for it. Dang it, he's gonna roll. Oh, this boss fight is just awful, dude. It takes way too long. Even if I'm doing good damage, it just takes forever to be able to shoot him. That's too early, dude. Oh my word. I'm done. I'm just going back to the mod build. This boss fight is horrendous. It is so awful. It's just the worst. I hate every aspect of this boss fight. What was the one we were using the other day? It was like healer, wasn't it? Yeah. I just despise it. I don't find it fun in any way. It's not challenging. It just takes an hour and a half. It's like, dude, I don't want to sit here for an hour and a half. You know what would be good? Was shotgun. The high impact. That could probably break through the weak spot really fast. What was I running? The pulse rifle? Yeah, I was running this. And then I was running grenade launcher and... Ooh, malevolence ring. That might be enough. Let's see if that's enough. It might be enough. The FPS killer boss? Yeah, no kidding. Worst boss is Magister Dulian. Whenever he throws his corpses, they tend to fly through walls, spin around in weird ways. Dude, Magister is tough. Magister is really tough. That boss fight's just... That is a really big stamina fight, honestly. Still died. I suck at this freaking dodge, dude. I don't understand why. I don't get it, man. Some of these dodges in the game I just am bad at. It's just so bad at. I either dodge way too early or I don't dodge at all. I don't understand why that is, but it's just the case. Last time he didn't even do that. I don't know why he did it this time. Myself this time. This fight is going horribly. Yeah, the frame rate would be really bad if I was on Ultra now, wouldn't it? The frame rate would just be trash. Just deletes. Yeesh. I'm putting it too close. I gotta throw it further away. Why use that relic? Because it works really well with Invader. If you use it with Invader, you can just chug it as much as you want, and then get these free decoys. It obviously doesn't help this build, but... Oh my word. He's getting too close. I need to wait till he hits the wall. Cool guys don't look at explosions because they gotta keep their FPS. Yeah. Yeah, turn around. It's blowing up too much. I despise this boss more than anything. I really do. Where the heck is he going? And that is the only way I will fight that boss.
Holy hell.
What was I running? Invader Challenger with both of the first two skills. My other gun. This gun. Enigma. And then I had on the lightning ring, right? Yeah. No reason to get frustrated against that boss when he's just so freaking stupid anyway. Let's just insta-delete him. Where's my amulet, though? Like a purple one. So blind when it comes to this stuff. There it is. Got it. Okay. Build's back. I'm just not doing that. Welcome back, God. I couldn't do it, dude. That's driving me nuts to fight that long. Let's just delete him and move on. I'm hoping that this build will do really well against the next boss, though. Because my explosion build wasn't the best for that. Use the Blood Moon Ring dodge in the boss. Hate him so much. Yeah, I hate him so much. A shotgun. This is definitely a shotgun, yes. It's a really cool shotgun. It'd be cool to have mods shoot by a single tap of a button. This firing mode switching is kind of meh. It is definitely annoying whenever you have your mods coming back so fast. Because if they just repeatedly come back fast, you have to continue to press the mod button over and over. I agree on that. But I think they're trying to stop you from the mod spam, so I don't know if they'd change that. I can't see them being like, yeah, it's totally cool to just spam mods. Although they did make the Archon entirely based on mod spam, so I don't know why they wouldn't at the same time. This guy with this. I get away from him? Okay, we're just gonna walk around the map and find both bunkers and we'll get out of here. I wonder what the boss would be, though. If it was the laser boss, that's one of my favorite boss fights. It's a really well-designed boss fight that I think... I don't remember seeing something like that in the first game. It just feels really, really cool overall. The ghost fight's cool, too. Actually, both of the other bosses from this area are really well done. Married Aldous and Jackie's Dogma? Nice. That's fun.
All right.
Yeah, I can never get my marriage to be the correct one I wanted. Next official step is to toss your beloved into the ocean. There you go, David. Nice. Whoosh. As long as you have that longer dodge, it seems like dodging is actually faster than running most of the time. Unless you're in combat, then it becomes a hassle to get your stamina back. Or I could be making that up, I don't know. Port shotgun, pretty good. I haven't tried it, but I have it. I don't have it, so I'm not sure. I know some people were trying to make some cool builds with it, though. What if I get the same boss as last night, but it's should I do the first fate? I've only ever done it one time, so I don't think that's a good idea, but I could try. I don't know the name of that boss, unfortunately. Alright, this was not it, which means it's on the other side of the map. Destroy Gregor with Magic Archer? Yeah, nice. I never got to fight him with Magic Archer. I want to go back and do that. I only fought him with my... What would I fight him with? Two different builds. Ranger and then one of the other ones. I'm not sure if the brain boss is weak to elemental damage. The lightning was actually doing pretty good damage to him. Especially considering his modifiers, but I'm just not sure if that was the best way to go about it. Is burn damage good? I don't think fire is good. I know bleed is. Corrosion might have been a good way to go. I think corrosion's actually really good on this whole planet, other than... the big Shalala boss. I don't think corrosion's good there. Not sure, though. Being all robot-based, it makes sense for corrosion to be good, though. What?
Damn it!
You stay there. I'm out of here. I hit him again. Nailed it. I'm trying to get the Tranquil Heart last night. 4 attempts and lost him. Keeps starting from the place I every time. The Palace every time? Yeah, I never do the Palace. If it's Palace, I re-roll every time. I like Lossum start way better. Especially for adventures. I don't have most of the hearts, though. We actually may be able to get it on this run if I do the other fight. Which one do I need to get the Void Heart? I have to kill his second form, I think, right? And then come back an hour after I kill him? I don't know. I haven't looked that one up. The Void Heart. It's like the blackened heart you gotta come back and get. No weak spot? This thing sucks. You hit weak spot, it's crazy, but without... You know what the setup was really good against was the Ghost Boss. This thing trashed him when I tried it. Hey, the other bunker. It didn't take too long, did it? This gameplay again. What's up, Evo? I'm glad you say that. You should have seen me when I was fighting the brain boss. It looked terrible. Yeah, it looked pretty bad. First form, got to come back after 24 hours. So I have to beat his first form that I've only ever fought one time. Ooh. This is going to be fun. On a Pac. I beat him on Survivor. I beat him on Survivor in his first form, and that's it. So this is going to be rough. See ya, buddy. Can't get Void Heart on this run anyway. Why is that? I thought it... This was the vault. I think we can, can't we? I don't really know, to be honest. I don't know anything about it. Decoy. Need Seeker's Rest, Spawn, and Boss. I thought it was the other way around. Maybe you're right.
This looks important.
And now we die. Didn't know you have to talk to the dude 24 hours later. If I had a long time ago. Yeah, you gotta talk to the guy after the song. I always forget to talk to NPCs afterwards. I'm really bad with NPCs. When I did my first Dark Souls 3 run, like, I think it was a year ago, I got every NPC killed. They all died. I didn't talk to any of them. I felt bad about it, if that counts. I'm notoriously bad at going back to NPCs to talk to them. Kill the first form, then talk to the custodian until his dialogue is finished, then come back after 24 hours. So I should be able to.
This isn't looking good.
Well, I have the Slug Boss. Is it the Slug Boss or is it the Shahalala Boss? I hope that's his name. Girl Boss is making my life miserable. Yeah, both of them are tough. Both of them are tough. Waiting for you to tackle this world boss? Yeah, it's gonna be rough, man. Very bad with NPCs because they resemble people. There you go. There's some exceptionally easy to miss NPCs in Dark Souls 3 to be fair. Yeah, like Grey Rat. Oh my word, he's hidden so well up in Lothric Castle. I went back to go find him on a different run. Wow, he is hidden. He is hidden. Get the slug boss? Yeah, so this is the wrong boss then, right? Before I do, I want to know for sure. So first boss... First phase or second phase? I did second phase for 2 hours last night, so that was... Yeah, I think you guys are saying I need the other boss to do it. Okay. This is the wrong one? Okay. Now that I know that, that's fine. Let's do... Want to do first phase or not? I really haven't. I've only beat it one time, so... Both of them kind of suck. I know none of the moves. Let's just go first, so it's a brand new.
So you have found them. The Ember sees all.
It'll be an experience, because I literally have no idea what his first phase is.
At once.
Because on Survivor difficulty, when you're running through just grabbing items, you don't have to care about getting hit at all.
Our fate is all that remains is...
Let's see.
I once for the yet I did not foresee you. Immortality.
Oh boy. First gives a cool item. I already have, I think it was the SMG, wasn't it?
So we...
Angry. He's angry. Fuck him with a stick. You got a weak spot? Oh, his mouth. Ooh, okay. That is not great. I will die to that a lot, I guarantee. Dang, that is crazy. How do you dodge that properly? Decoy. What are these guys doing here, huh? Doesn't seem to have as much health as he sometimes does. In his other phase, at least. Smog is not helping. Oh, what's that? That's cool. Oh man, that's so hard to dodge. Guess what I got back though? Invader! Haha. Sucker. The ads are a problem. Reload. Whoa, he could shoot behind him? That seems a little bogus. Huh. Seems exploitable. Oh no, you ate my decoy. think you're supposed to shoot him during that. Oh, that's such a cheat. There's no way that's not, dude. That's crazy. He can hit you that far from his spot. This ability is crazy right here. Need the ammo. Oh, dang it. I was trying to get my Void Heart up. No! I knew it would happen, too. Every time, bro. I'm the king of freaking dying when he's got 0 health. I'm the king of it. I do it every time. I do it every time. 0 HP, I die. I do it every time. Why? I guess it's fun. I don't know. I'm so good at it, it's not even funny. It's not even funny. I tried to melee because I was out of bullets. It was a mistake, to be sure. I'm aware of that now. I don't know how you dodge that. That is a crazy attack. I guess you get up close. I feel like you could if you got up close. The king dying when he shouldn't. Never even did that last time. This is definitely way easier than his other form. Not even close. Huh. Weird. I believe simply running to the side in a wide circle makes you dodge that, or maybe it was too lucky. Not sure. This definitely is not the best setup. This auto rifle is really great, but when it comes to this mod, it kind of needs to reload a little too much. See what I mean? At the last, he just starts. That's kind of a bogus attack. I feel like a lot of these bosses have an attack like that. It's kind of aimbody. He's attacking nothing? What an idiot. Have a decoy. That was close. Oh, come on. I dodged again, dude. Sometimes, I feel like there's a delay to my dodging. I think I'm doing that thing where I lift my thumb up again. I don't know why I do that. There's definitely a delay because I bring my thumb down. I ain't gonna risk it. That's all I'm saying. Well, getting close to him's like easier because the first time I stayed away from him, but he has a one-hit kill that you can't avoid apparently. What are you playing on? I play on PC. I play on PC. But I play on mouse and keyboard, if that's what you're asking. Not controller. That attack is so stupid. Because if you notice, sometimes it doesn't ever hit you, and then all of a sudden, 3 of them will come right at you. Ad clear is so good for that. I need to make use of my little guys a little bit better. What the heck is that aim, bro? Ooh, that was scary. That was weird. Is that not weird? Good time to reload. I'm guessing just... Dang, dude. Dang, I hate it. This is my least favorite thing about this game. Enemy ranged attacks can curve 180 degrees and hit you. That is stupid. Like, that is actually dumb. So many bosses get that. The Nightweaver boss gets that. Like, pretty much anything with an orb can just come fully from behind your back and hit you. I honestly hate it. You guys get out of here, please. Distracting my focus that I apparently don't have. Remember how it's like his boss is easy his first try? Nah, not gonna happen. That'll never happen on my watch. I'll make sure you guys get to watch the same boss for an hour. That's my goal. The Sheen Shots guarantee. Luck? I don't know. Something like that. You know what would really break this guy is my exploder build. This guy was so easy with that. A joke easy. That was close. Now for the stupid attack. What are you supposed to do, bro? If they curve 360 even after you dodge, like, what are you supposed to do? Enigma change through the orbs? That's a good question. Can I shoot the orbs with Enigma? I didn't even try that. Problem is I'm always out of bullets. That's the big thing. Slow walk to dodge them? Well, I do on Nightweaver, but I don't know if you can't. I guess I probably could. I assumed you couldn't for some reason. Dude, he just spit a guy out of his mouth. Did not see that last time. That's crazy. That was nutty. Yeah, we definitely need to eat the relics a little bit more. That'll help us a lot. I think he's munching on my guy over there. I feel like the toughest part of this fight is just seeing. There's gotta be a consistent way to dodge this attack. It does. You can shoot him. I didn't know you could shoot him. That helps out a lot. If I had ammo. That would be great. Problem is, a lot of these boss fights have a phase like that right there where you're supposed to actually shoot them in their weak spot. But, like, because of how the boss is made, you can't actually shoot them. You gotta be running. I feel like further away would be a good idea there. Now that I know you can shoot that, that's huge. I had no idea. Oh, I'm out of bullets. I can get a couple shots in, but not very many. Yeah, it looks like you can just strafe to the side. That is so much easier, dude. Good trick I do a lot better in the other fight now that I know you can destroy some of these orbs. Crap, man. He's doing this a lot. That's what I got back, though. Invader. It kills you an invader. That feels kind of stupid. What's the point of your invader perk if it doesn't work? That's why I've been dying, because when I pop my invader perk, I'm invincible, and I think that. And you're actually not invincible. You can still die. That feels a little stupid. I wonder if that's meant to be like that. I feel like you're supposed to be able to dodge it. Automatically perfect dodge incoming direct damage. How does it work in the cube boss fight, but it doesn't work in this boss fight? Based on damage absorbed. Does it do too much damage? Is it an insta-kill? Maybe it just does like 200% damage or something. That could be. Maybe it just does so much damage that it kills you instantly. Yeah. Well, I was going to try to kill the orb, but I'm telling you, reload is a huge issue in boss fights. It's just not in existence. But really, switching guns isn't going to help that. A lot of guns have a bad reload. Damage is solid up until a point. It's when you're not able to do damage because he's doing so many phases with you. That's when you get into trouble. Alright, I'm going to eat as many relics as I can this time. I keep forgetting about him. It's not that I forget about him, it's that at the last second, I don't want to take him and, like, be in the middle of it when I'm about to die. Also messes with me, like, right there. There's some nice damage. I'm out of ammo! I could pick up ammo around the room, but it's just safer to grab it right away. Yeah, that is the play right there. That's goofy. I got lucky. That's all. I feel like this boss in particular, both of his phases, is just freaking luck. Some of his moves are just really RNG based. I was so far away that time. Like this right. How do you dodge this attack? Unless you're full sprinting to the side, there's no way. I feel like knowing when to shoot and when to just focus on damage is the hardest part of this game. A lot of times you need to just take a step back, not shoot, and simply go for dodging. Okay. That AoE's good there. You can probably blow them all up. Out of ammo again, dude. Ammo is brutal on this build. This just doesn't exist. That's why gunslinger builds are so good. I run out of ammo. And then I die. I run out of ammo and I die. If you're out of ammo when that phase happens, you die. The reload in this game was so heavily nerfed, it's not even funny. Every single gun reloads like utter crap. Honestly, all of the reloads are way worse than they were in the first game. I'm thinking about taking off a ring and put on reload just for that, dude. I can't reload my gun. It will not come back. Enigma has a very long reload time. Here's firearm speed. This one's more like firearm swap, though. Increase reload speed by 5% for 15 seconds after reloading. Is this better? This might just be better. That's my problem. I get to the third phase or third half of the battle, and then all of a sudden, boom, out of ammo. Does Apocalypse feel like Nightmare now after the changes? No, Apocalypse is basically just Nightmare, but bosses have more health. There's really not much difference as far as I can tell. Also, they get an additional buff. That's about how it feels. Why are you aiming at me? That doesn't make any sense. My decoy is going away pretty fast. This guy never wants to show you his weak spot. You get 100 shroud orbs don't aim at you? Really? That's really useful. Damage isn't really a problem this time. It's that I just cannot dodge all these attacks. This boss in particular, this is not the case with any other boss in the game. This boss in particular, both of his phases, you can't shoot him. He's got so much time where you have to actually be running instead of fighting him. I feel like that's why I have trouble with him. Reload is so much better. So stupid. That's one of the dumbest attacks in the game. There's no way he can angle it all the way to the side. That's crazy. Yeah, you pretty much just have to sprint to the side. If you're not sprinting to the side, you're going to get hit. This dude would show his weak spot. I could fight the freaking boss, dude. There's ammo. Thank goodness. I feel a lot safer having Invader active. I don't know if I should just save it for certain instances of the fight, but I feel so much safer. Alright, we got this. Got stuck in something. I think it was his goop. Hey, there we go. A couple more tries learning the boss fight. It was a little bit better at the time. Yeah, honestly, this ring saved the crap out of me. Like, the reload speed on that was so bad for this one. I think it's only these two fights, though, because you just have to be able to... You have to be able to shoot in very small increments, so you need to be reloading fast. Switch the skill to the third one, and you'll have your ammo back there. 55-second cooldown, after all. Oh, you're talking about this one? Yeah, that's true. This one's pretty good. Reactivating skill restores all saved values, the backup. That's such a cool ability. It also has a lower cooldown, which is confusing. I like this one for the defense, though, for this build. Reboot is so awesome, though. I want to make a build with Wormhole, though, because Wormhole's amazingly cool. All right, let's switch back to this for the ads. Let's see. What's up, Toxicity? How's it going? Using that one with Engineer to serve as ammo dispenser. Oh, that's a brilliant idea with Engineer. I was thinking of making a melee build out of it, actually. Because if you use it with melee, you could just get into trouble and then pop it, maybe get back. Melee's really tricky, though, and I'm not really a melee guy. I tried to do a damage reduction build last night, but it just wasn't. It only works if you have all the buffs active, and they only last 10 seconds. So you're immune for 10 seconds, and then you're died to everything. I had some trouble getting it to work. How many of these little dudes do they spawn in? I feel like there's a lot. You can go ahead and die now, bud. What? Out of nowhere. Decoy. Nah. Oh, wait a sec. You can use it every 3 seconds. That's... I thought you had to wait. I had no idea. You can use it consistently. That's interesting. You can just chug them. Oh, I always forget about that. I thought that it had a 10-second cooldown, but it doesn't. It's even better. Fun fact about this stone elephant elite, if you come as close as you can, it won't be able to hit you. Really? Kinda funny. Here we go. Let's see what we get. Please be Nightweaver, because I will literally die to the king 1,000 times. Unite Weaver, please. No! This game hates me. Man, dude, that is rough. That is some rough luck. The king is going to take at least an hour and a half. There's no way it does. King is horrible. Oh, no. Boo. Boo. Oh. Well, gotta do what you gotta do. Luckily, we can get the mask pretty quick. Tired of seeing this palace? Yeah, I hate this palace, man. Get it out of here. Look at that. It looks so cool. Such a good ad clear. Keeps enemies at bay so easily. It piqued my interest with the name Shock Trooper. So what's the build? I can show it to you real quick. So I've got a heavy set running Bright Steel Ring for the easy dodge. And then we've got all lightning stuff on with the feedback loop. So when we dodge, we do an AoE. We're using Enigma, obviously, for lightning. And then we're going to use Repulsor to freeze enemies. And then for boss fights, I switch to Overflow because this is not set up for boss fights. But it's really good for ad clear. And then Invader and Challenger for high damage up close and survivability. It's a very good survivable build. Like I can take quite a bit more damage, but not necessarily take damage, but kind of negate damage. The trouble is sometimes dealing damage. No problem, man. I dare you to walk through that door. Oh, wow. It was really hard to aim from that angle. Why can't I kill you? That gun is hard to aim sometimes. It's really only because its high damage comes from the weak spot. So if you're not hitting that and you're trying to hit it every time, it doesn't help that Lawsome enemies are really tough to hit with weak spot on. They designed their weak spot hit so tiny, man. Build as heavy set. Oh, really? They made it both easy and smart to go heavy. Yeah.
Here they come.
Hello there. Yeah. Then we do damage over time and simply leave. You should die. I don't know how long those Enigma pulsators last. Looks like not long enough, but it's a pretty good amount of time. There we go. I mostly made this build for elites. You're really good at controlling what elites can do in the fight.
Looks important.
Thought it was really cool that we could freeze, we could use lightning and chain stuff. It's pretty fun. My friend runs agility dodge kind of build. Lido MK2. I made a really fun dodge build with that bandit build. Like, it's all based on dodging. And I gotta say, going all in on dodge makes it really tough when you're not going all in on dodge. Because you get used to having, like, the fastest dodge in the game. Then all of a sudden you don't, and every time you dodge it feels clunky. Then you go to the really heavy encumbered dodge, and you go, whoa, I can't move. This is a problem. I don't think I need that. What I like about lightning is it doesn't hurt you. I feel like I nailed that dodge, and I clearly didn't. Let's get a decoy going here. New decoy. What doesn't help you is that when you have to do stuff, it stops your reload. Seriously, reload on this gun is brutal. $551 damage from our throwing axe. I feel like you could do a decent job, maybe in veteran difficulty, just throwing axe with this build, because you have a lot of lightning damage. I'd probably change out Bright Steel Ring and maybe run a little bit lighter of a build, just to get more damage. But it's pretty decent. What's this guy doing? Ooh, I got to him before he got to me. It's close. Very close. All right, let's do the clap emote real quick. For some glimmer, or not glimmer. Did I just say glimmer? Jeez. My name is Scrap. You tried out Baldur's Gate 3 yet? I've not tried out Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I've been on the Remnant 2 grind, so I haven't had time to try it. But it looks very good and very fun. I assumed that that game would be very good because it's been in beta for so long. People have been playing the beta versions of it for quite a while. So with that much feedback, I assumed it'd be really good. It does look like one of the best D&D based games we're ever going to get, because, I mean, man, from the clips I've seen, it looks fantastic. My brother does play. He really likes it. These two are both contenders for Game of the Year? Yeah, probably. Yeah, we can just skip all of that by going straight up the elevator. Can I fight Red Prince with this? Might get to fight Red Prince. I don't know. If we do, that fight will be tough. That is one of the tougher fights. I think the options are Red Prince or nothing. I don't think there is a boss that you have to fight before the main one on this one. Timekeeper's Jewel Ring extends status duration. Does that add an extra zap? I don't know. Good question. You're now all done with Outward right now? I will probably come back to it someday and do something with it. But for the moment, yeah, I'm not doing anything Outward-wise. Splitting attention between games is not easy to do. Try Necklace of Supremacy. What one does that do? Do I have that one? Necklace of... I should have that one, I think. Yeah, not being damaged. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Problem is, this one ups our overloaded damage by 50%, which is really nice. Really nice. Just 20 to shock. True, yeah. I bet you if we actually switch it out for boss fights. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Switch it out for boss fights and then use the other gun. That might... Could be pretty decent with this gun, too. I think that's what you're getting at. Ah! This is the... What's her name? The lady on the weird creature thing? I don't even know what you call it. Like a ram? I don't know. Alright, I'm going to use the restroom break, guys. And then I'll be right back. We did a lot already today. It's only been 3.5 hours. I got through 3 planets. I mean, Labyrinth doesn't really count, but... That's half the campaign. Pretty good. Alright, we'll be back in just a second. I gotta use the restroom. Alright, peeps, I'm back. Let's do this. Alright, this one's tough. I don't know if this lady counts as a boss. I'm gonna try and freeze her. If I can't, we'll go from there. Back. What's up, Vil, sir? Welcome back, dude.
Something's...
Come back,
right
GOD.
about this place.
She's gonna show up, like, right there on top of my head. Can I see her before she spawns, or you have to wait? A creepy looking... I designed this build entirely for this area, so... For this area? That's why. That is why I designed this build. These guys are so hard to dodge. Just because you don't know where you're getting hit from. That does a lot of damage if you get that placed right. There we go. Much better than the last time we were here. Last time we were here, it was very hard to not just get shot in the face constantly. I was running turret. It was pretty tough. Last night she landed like right on you. Wow. I've had her land pretty close sometimes, but never on top of me. You stand to the left of her mount, hitting the girl's leg with melee. She will only turn every 2 to 3 seconds and not hit you because she's not facing you. Wait, we gotta try this. Usually shows up like right here. Maybe not. Oh, is she up there? No, she's not up there. Oh no, this is Clock Tower. I don't think she spawns yet. We gotta get past the Clock Tower and then maybe she'll spawn. Right on the head. Reload. And we're back to freezing him.
Yeah.
I love when your character gets excited all by himself. Yeah, it's just the clock. I don't think we get Huntress then, do we? If we have Clock Tower. The weird thing about this shotgun is, okay, you can obviously tell it has some fall-off range, but it has a lot of range. Can I hit him through this wall? Straight up, no. No, it would be a really fun boss is if we get the fire lady. That boss fight or the slug boss fight usually, and I don't like the slug boss fight. That one feels a lot like the brain boss in that it's just super gimmicky and kind of annoying. Freezer. Dang it. How about a decoy, huh? Boom. Now what you shooting? Nothing. I really love the decoy. It's a lot of fun. I don't think it's the best for, like, meta builds because it just doesn't really offer damage, but it is super fun. You guys are just able to hit you so easily. Wonder if you can get swords in this game? Oh yeah, you can have swords. It's the wrong way. Looks like sliding casts the dummy as well. I'm gonna call him dummy. Okay, anybody else? Yeah, we do. $1,000 damage with the axe. Why don't you stay right there, little guy? Yeah, this build is perfect for this area. It's 100% what I built it for because I was so annoyed when I ran through Lossum on Apocalypse, and I just kept getting sniped in the back, and it does almost all your health. So you're two-shot every single time, no matter what. Like, I gotta fix this, and so I fixed it. Could be this way, I think. If you see the burning houses, I think that's the indication. Nah, it's a side dungeon. What are you aiming at? Ooh, I nailed it. Weak spot. What level should I be to take on BBI? I mean, you can technically go there whenever, but I like to be level 100 at least. Well, no, 80s when I went there. But yeah, you can do it at any level. Just about your skill level. That's really what it's about. It's about your skill level. Melted. I'm gonna just take the... We got so many relics, we should just be taking them wherever we need them. The only bad part about this build for this specific area is that we can't get the AoE to work. Because there's no way to be up close and then to shoot you. Unless they go melee, but you should just avoid being up close. Ba-bum. Oh. I think most of the time it's better to get in an alleyway. Oh, there, I got it. As soon as I said you can't get it, I got it. So, I mean, one shot. There goes all of your health. And then sometimes it's actually impossible to dodge these guys. It's just not possible because there's no way to predict when they're going to shoot. You have, like, really low armor. I think it does actually one-shot you. Can't remember. High impact's pretty great. Knocking him back. Killed the pig, too. Ah, look at that. Walks in with Eye Maelstrom, yeah. Yeah, Maelstrom's the best, dude. Haven't played Sorcerer that much, too. Get Maelstrom, but might go with Magic Archer. Yeah, Magic Archer will crush it. I always like Maelstrom, and I always like in the comment sections, people would be like, I hate Maelstrom, because every time he gets cast, I can't see anything. And that's why I love it. This is another side dungeon. So, where the heck is the main path at? All the way back at the crystal. Huh. Saw that coming. Also, how is he alive? I just walked back through here. There's no way. Snuck past me somehow. Yeet. That is definitely a huge addition to the game, is the jumping. It's just so much fun to jump off of stuff. The verticality of how they designed the world is very solid. It made the sewers possible altogether. Like, the sewers were not possible without verticality. Because that's what makes them what they are in the first place. I'm just not going to sit in case I happen to run into some more baddies. As long as we get it going, it'll blow up and keep them from hitting it. You definitely want something more long range most of the time, though. Why are we not chaining to everybody? Ooh, Enigma's beautiful. Dang it. You miss about 3 weak spot hits with this gun, you go, wow. This is sad. I'd love to have my skill for this. There's a lot of people. Oh. Kind of deserved that for hiding. How about you punks get on the ground? My guess is they're using the new Huntsman rifle that they put in the game. Been using the Royal Hunting Bow lately. You get a lot more range out of that than you would with the shotgun. Like I said, I love bows, but my issue is that I haven't spent enough time with them yet, and so I miss a lot of my shots. Just due to timing and other factors, and so I need to get better at aiming them before I can properly make a build with them. Which is weird, because I can use the sniper rifle just fine. Like, I'm really good with the sniper rifle in terms of hitting my shots, but when it comes to bow, I just... throws me off, I guess. Throws me off. I think it's that you have to pull it back. It's like the animation or something. We got Cotton's kill, and that's good. Means this boss won't absolutely suck for me. Actually, this boss might be really easy. Learning curve for sure, but I dig him. Yeah, there's... all three of them are pretty cool, too.
This looks bad.
Which is the nice part. They made them all three very unique from each other. Although, I'm pretty sure the one on Yesha is the weakest by far. I don't have any credibility to back that up with, but I'm like 90% sure. You know what really sucks in this area? Fire build. It basically does nothing. Archer's Crest plus Slayer Mutator. Crescent Moon just has the added audio that I can't stand. Crescent Moon is kind of weird in that I love it because it has such high damage, but it does have a weird animation. Like, it feels like a very... so whenever you pop the mod, it has kind of an odd animation. Can't really explain it because I don't know what it is, but it just throws me off every time I use it. Gonna get that weak spot damage. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, I missed the weak spot. Ow. There, I got it done. And you're dead. See, that's where we save ammo. That's why this build works for ad clears, because you save a lot of ammo from just exploding people. In boss fights, you can't do that. For obvious reasons. I mean, you can, like, the AoE does do stuff in boss fights. It just isn't as efficient as it is against ads. A lot of people here. Out of my face, punk. Looks like it preps a shot before you actually draw it back. I know what you're talking about. Okay, so I'm not the only one. Good. Started as Challenger, played for a bunch of time, made some builds, tried gear, came back to the starting weapons at the end. Impact alone makes them so good. I would 100% agree on what you just said there. The starting items for Challenger are insane for Impact. What do you get? The Model 500, I think it was? The Silverback pistol? That thing is fantastic. Really high impact on a service revolver that can shoot pretty quickly. I mean, I actually like the reload on that thing as well, compared to a lot of the other guns. And then the shotgun has brutal impact on that thing. It is insane. Oh my word, that is not great. It'd be a good time to have my ability, which I don't have. This is where that time mod, man, it's the best time mod in the game because you get 3 of them. None of the rest of them are this efficient. Mess that up. This chick's annoying. Want some of this, lady? But I ping you right in the head. How about that? Nice. Yeah, that on Apocalypse, 2 of those elites at the same time, that's pretty tough. And this build deals with it pretty well. I actually, when I threw that shotgun on for the Labyrinth fight, I forgot how much I like that thing. That's a very solid gun. This way. The only issue I had with it was when I got to the last boss, it just doesn't have range. Obviously, you can beat it with the shotgun. I did on Survivor, but then when I got to Veteran, I just wasn't able to. Ran out of bullets too quick is my thing. I'm going to take ammo because I feel like I'm about to get jumped. If I don't have ammo when I need it, that is going to be bad. Much? I got 55,000 scrap. That's quite a bit. Only thing Revolver lacked are those 2 extra shots added in extended magazine. Such a little change, so much difference. I think that's what the 6-shooter was supposed to be. The Western Classic is supposed to be a good balance between damage and how many bullets it has, but it just doesn't have enough bullets. I feel like these guys, they just chuck them. Comes out of nowhere. I should be ready for it, but I'm never in. Just explode everything. I'm telling you, this really isn't the most optimal build for Apocalypse. Let's be honest. I mean, it's not super tanky. It's not super high damage. But it's so fun to blow stuff up with AoE. And really all I care about is as long as it works. Like, if it's not capable of doing Apocalypse, that's one thing. It does work. Not necessarily the best, but it's pretty fun. Some builds don't need to be the best, right? I'm in combat for some reason. Really, I wanted to use the Enigma. Everybody's been using the Enigma since it came out. Everyone's like, oh, it's OP, you get it. You know? I never used it. I stuck to regular weapons so I could use all the mods. Wonder if I could freeze this boss. Some of the bosses act like elites. I wonder if this is one of them. Well, that was weird. Oh, but that lightning sure does Shredder, doesn't it? Oh, my word. Oh, I forgot to change weapons. Dang it. I hate when I do that. Pretty good for hitting her with that. Dodged a little early there. Man, it's really shredding her. I mean, she's not that hard, obviously, but... I think it's because the AoE explodes her bomb. Let's see if it does. No, it does not. So that's the damage without exploding her bomb? Wow. I mean, we're just going to stick to Enigma for this one. It's trashing. This is one of the bosses that has less health than most, but still. I also really like this because we're hitting the other ads, which is the big issue with this fight, is where you got to fight the ads as well. Dodge on time for that attack, but if you're in the fire, it still gets you a little bit. Nice. Hey, chest. Just want the rune pistol. Yeah, room pistol. Is that the one you get from... What's the one you get from Nightweaver's All Kill? That one's not the room pistol. Room pistol, you have to put something in the Nightweaver's sack, I think, is what it was. Alright, that's the only boss we have to fight before we get to the big guy. Unless we get the prince. We will fight the prince if we get to him. Sometimes I don't know what his criteria is, because I think he could show up in both Nightweaver and not Nightweaver. But I know it's him or the Magister, dude. I bet you they fixed the icons in the patch. If you notice in the first, when the game originally came out, they had these giant icons over the door so you could see them. They made them way smaller for some reason, and I'm not sure why. Guessing it was a bug. From Nightweaver, you get the claws. My teammate pointed out that those claws are best melee weapon for ranged build, because they give you 5% vampiric to all damage. Ooh, when you neutral dodge, that's cool. Did not know that. Lost it. I lost it. Whenever he does the spin like that, I lose it every time. It's because I was scoped in. If I'm scoped in, often it's... I got it right? How? I'm a genius, that's how. Never question. Never question.
Well, maybe I should check
Sour
out that
too. What's
video.
up, Pam? Nah, not quite. Them being small is a bug, I think. I think so too. I agree. I think they are. Take a shower. Gee. All right, let's see if I can talk. Oh no, I couldn't talk to him. Okay. Yeah, no talking to that guy. Actually, hold up. I don't need to do anything. I can just teleport, if I remember correctly. Watch this. We simply die and then teleport. I started my stream before the patch, so none of this is patch-worthy, unfortunately. I started it right before the patch. I didn't know they were going to make one, so. Was unaware. But I'm guessing they did, yeah. Can't drop backpacks, 1 out of 10 refund, nice. Well, I think I'm going to do the bright one. Because the bright one is easier to see, I think. Does it matter? I think they're the same fight. Yep, I was like, I started my stream, and then like 30 minutes to an hour later, people were like, oh, new thing came out. I was like, oh, of course it did.
Yeah, I don't trust this place. Looks like it's missing a piece.
It's here's what's interesting. So in the first game, you couldn't actually skip any of the bosses. There were a few you could skip, but a lot of the game you had to actually play through. It seems like they changed it this time around, where if you know what you're doing, you can do one boss and go straight to the end. I don't know if that was just me and how I played the first one, but it's kind of cool that they allow you to go for the world boss. I mean, I've skipped a lot of the side dungeons. I don't have to do most of them, so. Get ready for the absolute just brawl of a lifetime where I die instantly 100 times. I don't know how to dodge his attack. It will be a battle. Will be legendary. Who says that? No. Our battle will be legendary. It's from Kung Fu Panda. One of the greatest Pixar movies ever. I think it was Pixar. No, it was DreamWorks. DreamWorks.
Well, tell us, stranger. You made a dreadful mistake.
Dude, I just gotta wait for that. Ouch. Oh, big brain idea. He can attack my decoy. I just got a big brain idea here. That's just brilliant. Okay, this build might actually be really good for this guy.
Very good.
Bro, did I just dodge that? What am I, a maniac? Wow, that was delayed. Oh, come on. Summoned two of them, I didn't see it. Look at that!
Pity it won't last.
Dude, why is he shooting me? It's like the AI of the minions are different than him. If I had that. Alright. Well, we just got to a second phase that quickly. That's not bad.
You awake?
Did I reload my gun? No, I didn't reload my gun.
You made a dreadful mistake. If you only have wanted.
Dude, I am healing with this fight somehow. Ah, that happened. Reload, man. Reload is the biggest issue of this build. As long as I get the minion summon, we're pretty good. You guys see what I'm doing right now? This is insanity. Like, we're gonna be in trouble if he ever gets me. What the heck? I broke his first phase. That's crazy. I guess that's the second phase. But...
You are not stronger than the fact.
here's where we get into trouble, because I'm not very good at dodging this. Yeah, you got to be able to do a lot of damage here. I'm kind of worried that we won't be able to. Got bleed on him. That's what matters. Huh. Not gonna be able to take a hit like that again, though. Man, this guy's tough to damage like this. Alright, we got Volt rounds. Don't have my skill yet, but we're getting close. No! Of course I got one hit. Always get one hit. Our damage is really bad in second phase because you need to be able to do a ton of weak spot damage to him real quick. But survivability is pretty good. What heart is that? That is the lifeless heart. You need to do something with the Ravager and then go back to the very first place you start at in Yesha, and you can get this one by a statue. That was a really good run. And unfortunately, every single boss fight I do really good the first time, and then I lose. It's very upset. Like to see some build made around one-eyed Joker item. It's so good looking, but useless. Yeah. Oh, man. We're on the King boss fight right now. I just need to optimize how I do damage to him. I think if I can get Enigma to just get some lightning bolts on him, we'll be fine. Because I was dealing with that pretty well. Must be weak to lightning damage. He is taking a lot of lightning. More so than he was for my auto rifle. I don't even think I need the hearts at this point. I'm kind of getting good at dodging his attacks. Shouldn't say that, because the second I do, I'm gonna get hit, you know? For some reason, it might be the light dodge, but I'm just having an easier time dodging today.
Come on.
Your journey will end here.
I got enough of that.
Alright, I didn't see him last time. I need to be able to see him. Alright, our damage is so bad in this phase, but now that I have on Invader, I think I can survive one hit if I happen to miss. Alright, that was some nice damage. I think my thing's gonna go away by then, but... Where's he at? That one is so hard to dodge for me. I'm really terrified for it. I think he does it this time, though. He's immune to damage in this phase. Of course he is. I thought the bleed might be doing something, but it's not. No way, I just did that second try on Apocalypse? What? This Invader is huge, man. He just goes for the decoy like half the fight. That is awesome. Huh. This was the fight that I was most terrified for. I'm not even joking. I was most terrified for this fight, and I did really well here. I wasn't terrified at all for the slug, and I did horrible. Should tell me something about myself. Now for literally the hardest part of the entire game. So this should be fun. This should go really well. Root Earth is a pain in the butt. Meatball was much harder. The Meatball was definitely beating me up a lot. I think what helped is that I did this on Veteran the other day, and I was just getting blasted, and for some reason, it just kind of clicked today. Welcome back, GOD. Ooh, that was fun. That actually felt like a really fun fight that time. He has a lot of time where you're not dealing damage to him. That's what makes his fight pretty rough. Because he goes into another dimension and he doesn't take any damage. I was going to say, because I had bleed on him, and I'm like, yes, he's going to die from bleed, and then he didn't. Oh, man. I was really worried he's going to do like a slam down attack and just get me instantly. That would have been awful. Yeah, that Meatball guy might be one of the game's hardest bosses on Naruud. Naruud might have the two hardest bosses, world bosses, that is. Both of those guys can be very difficult. Although I would have liked to get the other guy, because I've gotten a lot better at him. Why? Because of fun. Your glory wasn't as hard as you thought it was going to be? Nice. Well, we're going to run into trouble when we get to fight Cancer and Venom. Venom might be a little bit easier than he was last time, just because I kind of understand how to fight him a little bit better. But he ain't gonna be easy. Huh. This is seriously the coolest part of the build. I wonder how well this works with teams, because if it... The problem with him teams is if he aggroes your friends, it's not helpful. But if he does aggro the decoy, you can actually save your friends in combat. It has a lot of potential. Ooh, I get the hiccups. You know what they really need to fix is this wall right here. Sometimes you can climb it there, and sometimes you can't. Sometimes you can't climb it in the front. Sometimes you can. It's like, it's all goofed. Can I help you, sir? Like, what are you doing? Things don't die. What is hitting me? Where did he come from? Man, having a light dodge is just so good. You must have aggro from across the map. I like that the lore in these games is occasionally spelled out for you, instead of being largely a guessing game like most Souls like. Yeah, what I like about Remnant is that it always had lore that was in your face, and it also had stuff that was out of the picture you had to go out and find. It has a little bit of both, and I really like that. Medic is primary for infinite relics in a team. Dude, that's so true. Yeah. That is genius. What happened to Ford DLC? I'm guessing that's what the first DLC is going to be about. Or it might be the first one's about Clementine again, and then the second one's about Ford. I really hate what I want to know everybody's opinion on this, actually. How did you guys feel about the story? Because I actually hate the direction they went with the story, because it basically doesn't exist. The lore and the individual stories of each world are fantastic, but in terms of the overall story, they basically was nothing. It's almost the exact same as the first game, but even worse. I don't know. It just kind of felt very underwhelming. Galaxy Brain over here. I have a theory about the narrative. I'm interested to see where they're going with it. You know, I don't like. It's just for the story itself, it didn't seem very good. Like, especially the intro. The intro was horrible. Mainly because it revolved entirely around Cass, and she was horribly written. Look how aggressive they are. Like, give me a minute. What? That came out of no... These guys won't die. I don't know what the problem is with these guys. They are a pain in the butt. They are not dying. I think I need to switch to my other gun for them. Because they just straight up are extremely tanky. Anything about making a vid about it? That'd be cool. Play the game for bosses and gameplay. Don't care about the story personally. Fair enough. Fair enough. Clementine, I can't hold them in stasis for longer. Prepare yourself. Everyone prepares their weapons. Clementine blasts the beast dead. No. Here's the funny thing about the story, okay? If you get to the end of the story, right? And Cass is like, oh, I won't be able to use my power after this, right? As soon as she does the thing, the first thing she tries to do is use her power. It's like, Clementine. It's like, Clementine, you just told us you wouldn't be able to use your power. Why would you even try that? Like, how thick-headed are you? I'm gonna have trouble here, I can tell you that. This guy is a tank. You might as well be a boss. Like, seriously. Okay. Yeah, I'm just getting beat the crap out of right now. The culmination of all these guys is really tough. It all comes back to the reload. Every time I have to reload, I basically a huge window where I just die. I can't see that, man. It blends in with the background so well. Okay, where's the little rabbit thing? Because he's the annoying part of this. He's what's really killing me. Can you play sometime? Thanks. Oh, my word. Of course! Ah. It's these rabbit guys. They are the bane of this build. Because I have to be ready for them, and my build's not usually ready. Okay, we got a big guy coming. Alright, I do have my abilities now. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're in a decent spot. I don't think he spawns until I move backwards. And I think I only have to fight him if I do this right. Okay, he takes okay damage. Problem is, I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about the other 94 people that are fighting me. Can run, though. This is how you beat the guy in general. Run and be careful. I hate these guys, bro. I hate them so much. These rabbit guys, these stupid enemies. Oh my word. Root Earth is easily the hardest. They have the worst design enemies. They're so horrible. Woo, brother. What would you rate Annihilation in terms of other bosses from other games in Souls-likes? Do you find them hard? I think Annihilation is really hard because it's kind of like it's definitely a rhythm game with Annihilation. I do like that. I think it's pretty fun. But it's definitely a rhythm game. I wonder if I should go back to my other gun. Like, I'm doing less damage, but it's so much easier to control these people. I want to try it. It's just so hard. These guys are big. They're tough. And they throw a lot of them at you. The tunnelers are horrible, yeah. The tunnelers are horrible, and then the Venom copycats are really difficult. These things are just annoying. They basically said, let's give them every ability in the book, and that's what these guys are. Kill them in the ground, sort of. It's the fact that they're never alone. What the heck? I'm stuck on terrain. Look, they won't come out. Look how many dudes I'm fighting that are like elite enemies, essentially. Did get the one-shot that guy. That was cool. All right, am I ready for this? I've got to be able to just do a ton of damage to him right off the bat. All right, let's take this. And I don't know how this works. Do they infinitely spawn, or do I need to just bust a move? I don't think they... I think they infinitely spawn. Talk about the most annoying enemy in the entire game. Alright, do I get to just fight him now? That works, and it works well. And that's what I care about. Okay. Reset. Reload. Dang it, dude. We're gonna have issues with Venom if I can't... Look, I can't deal damage to him. You do get space, which is really nice, but that is it. Pretty good for practice, because, I mean, you're not going to die every time, so you can kind of get used to your dodges a little bit. Woo! That is a tough fight, man. That is a tough fight. They throw so many big guys at you. It's crazy. It's crazy. Mage guy's the worst guy. Yeah. You like that a perfect dodge can kill the trash, though? It's really fun because that. Yeah, I do like that quite a bit. Yeah, I think someone Discord messaged you. I think it was just a... I don't know what happened, honestly. New update fixed a lot of issues. Still crashed, though. Fixed screen tearing and frame drops. Stopped me on 3070. Still? Dang. Yeah, unfortunately, I am not on the new update yet, because I've started it before it came out. But more in the mood to talk, yeah. That was a pretty decent fight. I'm worried for the next phase, though, because I have to fight the Venom copycat again, and he's way harder in the next one. Definitely we are... Oh, there's a chest up there. Definitely. Ooh, I got Mythic Ranged Critical Chance. Do you think this is the cancer fight? No, not quite yet. Gene, what's your favorite game? My favorite game of all time is Halo Reach. My favorite RPG is Outward. My favorite shooter? In general, that's not Halo. I used to like Destiny. I'd probably say Remnant now. Remnant 1 and 2. I've always liked Remnant 1. Dragon's Dogma 2 will come out for the RPG crat? Yeah, for sure. I'm hoping so. It's gonna be awesome. Skill trigger perfect dodge effects from rings. Yes, it does. Watch. My hands were not on the keyboard.
Holy hell.
Instantly triggers that, and then you get that AoE. It works really well with the ring, and it's super fun. I am slightly worried for last boss, although I did see that someone did some decent damage with an Enigma for last boss, which is kind of weird. You have to use these pistons correctly. I don't think I know how to use them yet. I don't really know how else to use them, though. It really depends on the boss fight. You gotta be creative with them. Really trying not to use Enigma, but it's too good for ads. Yeah. Well, this is actually my first build with Enigma because I don't use weapons if they're the best. I use weapons if they go with like a build synergy. And I created this, which is like the shock trooper. And it's the best shock gun, so I had to run with it. Also, I didn't really get to play with it much because I didn't use it very much for my first couple runs. But yeah, I'll probably never add it to another build because, I mean, you really what you want to do is just add a bunch of lightning damage and then boom, Enigma it up. We're going to go for the electric rounds here as well because I don't think that repulsor is going to do anything. I don't think this guy does have weak spot. It's hard to hit though. Put 2 pistons in front of you in a straight line, jump inside and spam neutral dodge to proc explosions over and over. Oh, that'd be interesting. Huh. Can you do that? Hold up, I gotta see this. No way. No way you can do that. It does kill you, though. That's hilarious, honestly. There's a couple rings that can make you, like, elemental invulnerable, though. Or at least more tanky in elements. I don't know how efficient that is. It is funny. What's your favorite build? What's up, Sergi Mask? Mask, I mean? Sorry. Yeah, words. So probably my favorite build is my fire build that I made. I made this fire engineer build with the flamethrower. It is so much fun. I also think fire damage is just so good overall. Not very useful, but funny nonetheless. Yeah. Now for a really tough boss. So good freaking luck. And our damage is not good. Not about the damage, it's about the usability. Man, that screws with me so much. I hate that he has it. Ooh, that was freaking close. Man, if we could hit weak spots, our build would be so good. Don't get spammy on me, buddy. Aww. I did so good, man. That's what I hate about Apocalypse, is that they just inflate their health so much, dude. Some builds just, it's just a grind, because it's just not not enough damage to make it a decent fight. But the dodge is great. I mean, I can dodge a lot of stuff. Problem is, I don't know how he hit me. He starts to, like, spam stuff in the end there. Wonder if I should get closer, stay further away there. War Stomp is technically not helping me. I wonder if I should not use it here. Heightened state of battle. Increase fire rate, reload speed. This could be good. Problem is this thing doesn't last long. I'm going to try and use it, though. Because I'm not getting much use out of the Stomp. Does bushes ignore damage reduction, by the way? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Huh. What's up, Kun? Haven't come me live since Elden Ring? Oh, nice. Been a while, man. Doing pretty good. How about you? Pretty good. Alright, that was a decent try for first try. As long as you're sitting on his butt, he can't really do damage to you, but it's kind of boring. Hey, man. Listen. I'm about winning, okay? I don't care how we win. I just know I want to win. I think you're supposed to watch your feet. Did more damage that time. Problem is, the skill doesn't always activate. That's my issue with it. This is one of those fights that's just easier in co-op, because you can get behind him and get that weak spot damage.
I need ammo.
Yeah, I'm out of ammo. Almost lost that one. Stuck. I'm good. That skill that I was using actually stopped me from dodging there. That sucked. This boss just sucks, dude. He's got so much he can do to you. AoE's the hardest thing in the game to deal with, and this guy's all AoE. You're like, are you supposed to just dodge spam? Or I don't know. I don't think so, but that's what I've been doing. Now we get to the hard part, where stuff just starts coming out of the ground for no reason. It covers too much of the area. I don't know. I need like infinite stamina for this part. See what I mean? See what I mean? It just starts spamming, man. This fight is... Some of these boss fights are really well designed until a certain phase. And then one of their phases is just... It's awful. There's just way too much going on. The problem with this one is that this is really easy until the end. And then I'm just getting insta-killed every time. Patch nerfed the fixed percent and 15% damage reduction per player. It's now 10% per player. It was a good change. Also buffed dog and minions for summoner. Nerf the affix percentage. Oh. Unfortunately, I don't have the changes because I haven't... I started before the update, so... Kuhn, I'm a good man. Needed a break from losing hardcore characters, so popped on YouTube. And lo and behold, here you are, yeah. This fight is just... I feel like AoE from fire is king here, is the problem. Because you're really with a lot of bosses. Overtime damage is the best in Remnant from the Ashes, and it's the best here again. Because a lot of the fight, you're not actually fighting, you're dodging. Because bosses are very aggressive. So, it's not the case with all bosses, but a lot of these harder bosses are just, they're very active. And so you can't really do anything. And I don't think shock is doing much. That's the problem. I don't know if I have anything that's really going to help, though, because I don't have weak spot damage. Feels like 10 minutes wasted every single time. 33% is now 15? Dang. I don't even know what just happened there. Lightning is definitely not his weakness, you can tell, because he's not taking any damage at all. I see what you mean. He's just a sponge, my guy. I feel like the last boss doesn't have as much health as this guy does. Look how much damage he hit. Like, look, it's not taking anything. I'm only doing 94 damage a hit. No way. There's no way I got hit by that. Wasn't even close to me. Oh, there he got me that time. I was standing right there. This fight is just, it's really sucky. Yeah, that's how some of these are. It's just the AoE is just way too much. It's way too much. See what I mean? I really dislike insta-kills. This one, usually in Apocalypse, it's like, okay, you're getting insta-killed. This one feels very unfair. This one feels very unfair. There's basically nothing you can do. Like, it's just all or nothing. You either dodge spam or you die. Problem is, if I dodge spam with this build, I have no damage. There you go again. And somehow I'm on his back and he still did it. Not right. I don't know if I have enough damage for this. I might have to switch builds. This just feels real low. No way I dodged that. That should have hit me too. I'm lucky as heck here. Problem is that all of them insta-kill, so my invader perk doesn't kick in but one time. Because it gets used up so quickly. I walked into it. I don't know how you do this, dude. There's way too much AoE around. It's so easy to just dodge into one of his tendrils. Maybe just walk? I don't know. Some of these fights are actually easier to just walk. How, man? How? You want to explain? I'm in the middle of the circle. Ooh. Guy's just not taking damage, and I'm over it. It's unfortunate, but I mean, it's just not taking damage. Taking too long, man. Taking too long. Where's my setup for that mod damage build? Is it blue or are they the red ones? Mod damage is red. Skill damage? Does that count? I don't know. Hate this boss and mage guy? Yeah, both are pretty horrible. Weak spot damage is... That's the big issue with this game, I feel like. I feel like in the first game, there were so many ways to hit enemies' weak spots. Like, in every fight, you could at least find them. You know? In this game, 90% of the fights, the weak spot is just hidden in a location. So you can't... The fights just take a long time because of that. Where the heck is my other elemental damage? There we go. I don't know if this was the heart I was using, but it's what I'm using now. Okay, so then we're going to change the Archon and healer. Healer, bubble. We use blast with... Change all our rings and get, like, huge damage here. Boar mod? I don't like the boar mod. It doesn't last long enough for me. Someone was actually saying that I should use the elemental ring. Where's that at? There's a ring that gives you 10% damage boost to all damage, which is, like, huge. Yeah. This is increase all damage dealt to burning enemies, which is actually better. I think I have to switch off of my armor, unfortunately. Let's try it with this. See what we get. I need to bleed mutate. I need, like, my full setup. This is like one of the hardest fights in the game. And I was using the rocket. All right, where's it at? This could be a good gun too for this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's a weak spot on demand, but the problem is it lasts like 3 seconds. So I don't know. It feels really goofy. I think I have AoE, which could be problematic. Actually, I know for a fact it's going to be problematic. Who cares? Just run. Probably shouldn't run Firestorm either, but I'm going to. Oh, I forgot to put on the ring that gives me my mod back. It's fine. Dude, look at the damage difference. Ah, you killed me. I forgot. I killed myself with this build. I need, the other... This is the problem we ran into the last time where it was killing me. You want to do overflow? No, I'm going to do acid. Acid seemed to work best than anything else. Don't want to keep explosive. Probably. And then I need the... Oh, I wonder if they fixed the ring. Probably didn't fix it yet. Just notice if you pick Alchemist as main, drink 3 concoctions, and switch back to normal archetype, you can keep your buffs in there for 2 hours. What? No way. That actually kind of makes a lot of sense. We're about to see if this works, because I'm intrigued, and I have a ton of potions, so... Where was the other one? There we go. I'm about to try this. This is cool. Game said, "What? What are you doing?" Does not work. It didn't work for me. I don't know why it worked for you, but it didn't work for me. I tried. Ah, dang it. This boss really sucks for AoE, man. It's so hard not to kill yourself with it. Ah, it's gonna be trouble. Damage is way better is a problem. I forgot I have to literally just not fire the explosives unless I'm far away. I hate the AoE trait. I seriously hate it. Yeah, it's probably a bug. I seriously hate it so much, dude. Why is it that big? And why does it not show you where the heck the thing is at? It's like, it should show you where it's gonna blow up. It just blows up the whole friggin' arena. All right, scale cooldown, and we don't take amplitude this time. I've taken amplitude for the lightning, but you just can't. You really can't do it. All right. It's the other dodging one. I already have it from Invader, don't I? Oh, no, I don't. Ooh, untouchable. 10 points left. I don't want amplitude. I'm very aware that we do not want amplitude. Armor effectiveness, I just like whatever at this point. Damage reduction, Wayfarer, Siphoner. Apocalypse were 1 hit, so I feel like we just need 4 to 5. I don't know if that's going to help or not, but could have done weight, I guess. Plasma cutter and swarm handgun, that could work, yeah. It's so hard not to walk into them. They're all over the arena. Oh, look at it slow. I seriously, this is probably the worst boss fight in the game. Because all of the crap that he does, it's like AoE, it's just everywhere. There's got to be a strategy for dodging this stuff or something that someone's found, because this boss fight is truly like the worst boss fight. There's no rhyme or reason to it doesn't seem. It's just try your best to not get hit by spamming the dodge button. What is better is my spray cannon. Damage. Yeah, go figure. I think you're supposed to just stare at the ground when he slams. That's my honest opinion. But it's really hard to stare at the ground when you're in the middle of a dodge. See, I'm in the middle of activating my mod. There's nothing I can do. This boss is truly the worst. Alt ways to deal with bosses. Well, they have alt kills, but they don't have them for non-world bosses. That's how Remnant from the Ashes was, too. Fire's not lasting long enough. Wait a second, it's a delay. Nothing I can do. If he jumps on you, you can't do anything. You have to be away from him. There's so much criteria for these boss fights. Archon Havoc form with your Shock Trooper. Havoc is not reliable enough in boss fights. I haven't even tried it, and I know that for a fact. Because there's no way... If it doesn't insta-kill the boss, it's not going to be reliable enough. With the high cooldown that it has. Would have been cool, though. Yeah, I mean, still. This is such a dodge spammy fight, and it honestly is... Like, why are we designing boss fights for dodge spam? That's not... The rest of the game is not like this. This is the only boss fight that is complete dodge spam, no matter what. You have to dodge at least 3 times when you die. Every time. There's no indication of where it's at. There's nothing on the ground. There's no sound. There's nothing. He just insta-kills you. This is honestly really stupid. This fight is actually stupid. There's no indication for that second phase. Once he does that second phase, stuff will just happen all around the arena. You have to stare at the freaking ground, dude. It's honestly stupid. There is not anything intelligent about that stupid last part of the phase. That's just dumb. I did so well at dodging everything, and all of a sudden, nothing hit me from the ground. Like, what do you want me to do? It's because it's all over the... Like, you can't actually avoid the stuff. Even if you don't take damage, it's still there. It slows you. It's in the way. All this stuff. Like, oh, I can't shoot him. Now I can. I love the explosion, though. This is seriously one of the most fun ways to play the game. There's nothing you can do against that either. If he jumps on you, you die. Gotta be away from it. Now I'm stuck. Now we're good. sad that these are so good, and then you get to use them, and he gives you like a mod, and they're so awful. I don't have enough stamina, dude. You have to be able to dodge like every half a second in that last phase. This is awful, dude. This fight is absolutely horrendous. It's actually horrible. You get him down and he just one-hits you every single time. Like, come on. There's just nothing about it. This has to be the worst. Dude, I thought the King was going to suck. I was like, the King is going to be the worst boss fight. The King was the easiest boss fight today. Everything else has been horrible. The Brain guy sucked. Honestly, you know what it was? I got a terrible roll of bosses for the build that I made. The build that I made would have shredded so many other bosses, and I just got the worst roll. That's the truth of it. There you go again. I hate every ability this guy has. And honestly, you know what? This isn't helping. Because the problem is the burn is only active for like 5 seconds. It says 10, but it's going away very quickly. I think what we need is more blast. Where was the one that gave me more blast damage? Damage isn't really a problem, clearly. Like, we're doing good damage. I just need to survive, but... yeah, armor is apparently complete garbage. It should do a little bit more mod damage. I don't know how much more, though. Here you go again. Dude trying to cheat me. Spawning those things under my face. What am I supposed to do? Like, how is that curve all the way around and hit me, dude? I don't understand. Look, they didn't that time. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It's very confusing. I think dodging into him seems like a decent idea most of the time. I think they have a mind of their own in this phase. Yeah, they do. They continuously spawn in this phase. little bit of patience here. Jeez, that fight sucks. Everything about that's horrible. Yeah, unfortunately, the other build's just not happening. The damage is too low, and the survivability in that fight is just complete garbage anyway. He does so much damage from his attacks that the invader skill is useless. It doesn't actually work, which is unfortunate. Whew. We got him, though, boys. We got him, boys. That's such a tough fight. Jeez, why is he so tough, dude? I feel like he shouldn't be that hard, but he is. Which one was I running? That one. Now to completely reset up everything. Yeah, thanks to GG's. That was a good one to win. That sucked. That was a horrible boss fight. That one did not go well. The trick is figuring out what on earth was I running. You know what I mean? It's like, I know I was running some good stuff. Now, what was it? Was I running AoE? What was my last ring? I am truly confused currently. Oh, that one. Alright, and then the last ring was the overload for that. Okay. Oh, I gotta switch my amulet back to... Yeah, unfortunately, we really did run into the problem where a lot of our stuff that for that build was just not great against a lot of the bosses. We got really lucky on Yeisha. All of Yeisha's bosses were perfect for our build. It just worked really well. Let's go back into Amplitude now, I think. And then we switched and it was like, eesh, it's not great, mate. It's not great. Amplitude is fine when you're not using explosives to kill yourself. Want to test my tank on that one now? One of the rare bosses vulnerable to melee. Yeah, no kidding. It's one of the few bosses that feels good for melee. Like, he's just because of his movement. It feels like you could do a good job with it. Bulwark goes up to 25% now. Really? That's cool. Didn't know that. Imagine having unlimited amounts of power for health, stamina, and magic, and also unlimited power for weapons. Dude, you imagine having all the best stuff at one time? That would be cool. Now we gotta be weak, man. For some reason, this gun sometimes does 3 different weak spot crits. And then sometimes it does 1. I'm not sure what that is. Sometimes it hits 3 times. It's really good when it does, because it puts out some damage. Oh, this is going to suck. My build is up close, and this fight is garbage up close. Well, no time like the present. Hence why the fight's garbage up close. Huh. Did a lot of damage. Ah, I walked into that one. Okay, he died from that lightning. I'm telling you, Enigma's mod, it's really the mod that does it. It's kind of tricky to figure out what it does exactly, but once you do, you get it placed down correctly, the thing shreds. They can go ahead and get rid of the bunnies, I'll tell you that much. You can just get these out of the game. That would be fantastic. I would approve. Why is it stunned twice? It's unnecessary. That's what it is. It's unnecessary. Here's what happened. At the pitch meeting, they were like, hey, you know how the AoE is like really tough to deal with in the game, right? You know, AoE is pretty rough. What if we make all of the last world just AoE? Just a bunch of AoE, make it really fun. Make everybody do AoE. Make it like anything that happens, stun the character. That sounds fun. And then they're, okay, you got her, boss. And here you have Root Earth, the ultimate AoE death trap. That was way harder than I thought it was going to be. And I thought it was going to be pretty hard. I thought it was going to be pretty difficult. So, I think next up is the arena, is it not? Two, one, boom. Sort of, kind of, almost out of ammo. Yeah, I haven't had enough of that. That's boss fight was horrible. Oh, I missed! What's wrong with me? Look at all this ammo laying everywhere. Nice. Traveling between bosses is harder than the actual boss. Yeah, definitely. In Apocalypse mode, it really is, honestly. Well, because bosses, most of the time, other than the cancer boss fight, we can all admit that's horrible. All right. Most of the time, it's like a rhythm game or just listening to the sound cues and stuff like that. But these guys, it's brutal. I have an idea. Are you ready? I have a plan. This plan could go terribly wrong, and this could have been a waste of my time. But I'm going to go for it anyway. I'm an absolute gamer. We're going to do what I like to call the skip and trip. Where we just not fight any of these guys, because it's the hardest room in the entire game. So far, it's working. We have another 50 seconds of immunity. The trick is to get up here, get near the checkpoint, and flee. All we need. Okay? I had enough pain yesterday when I tried to do this area, alright? Not doing it again. 38 seconds. Nice. Checkpoint reached. Come at me, bro. You missed. Hey, you know who's really not going to be fun? This guy. Especially since I just missed that dodge already. I'm sorry, were you saying something? that one's the one I can't dodge. Nice. Doesn't matter. We got the checkpoint, boys. Unironically, he's not wrong. Yeah. No, that part of the game is literally the hardest. It's horrible. I think we're gonna be okay for this next part though, because like I said, this is an ad clearing build, and this is all ads, so I think we should be fine.
Shit. What's that?
Hey, they showed up twice. That ain't supposed to happen. Nah, I'll kill him twice. I don't think my gun reloaded again. They really didn't want you spamming stuff. They made the... Dude, I just got in a freaking fight. What's wrong with you? They made reloads just so slow. I have to switch to the auto for this one. He just teleported through the floor. Feels like cheating. Well, how many of these guys are going to spawn in, huh? You know what I do like, though? You can roll and reload your gun. As like, if you reload your gun and then roll, it still reloads it. Love that. Ouch, my face. What? I killed him, and I didn't know they could do that. I had no idea those guys could blow up when you killed them. Oh, well. Lido 1, Mark 1 better than Mark 2. Does have more elemental resist. Does have more elemental resist. He had enough? Yeah, apparently. Next person to show their face gets axed. Alright, now that we're up here, we're good. My wall of death. That doesn't last very long, but it is very powerful. Oh yeah, they do explode when you kill them. Huh. Who knew? Really? Seriously? We're still reloading? Oh my word, reload that freaking gun! An hour and a half later, dude still doesn't reload. How many of these guys are we gonna fight? It's like the 8th one. There's another one, I'm telling you. There's 2 more. This is a joke. Holy cow, here he is. The dude is just a sponge, I'm telling you. Decoy. Oh crap, there's 2 of them. How the heck do I fight 2 of them? Breather. Jeez, that's crazy. Decoy. Decoy did not last very long. But that's okay. Those guys, I don't know what happened, honestly. They got to Root Earth and they said, let's make the most annoying enemies possible. And they succeeded, 100%. 100%. Don't know how they did it. Like, all the enemies over here are really tough. Seriously. The Vietnam build main, and most important part, the Bone Saw with any fire-based mod, and the Meridian with detonation trigger. Meridian's an interesting one. I want to make a full build with that, but I would have to do the kinship trait because it was too easy to kill myself with that one. Now for the unfortunate part, which is the fact that I have to fight another really hard boss. Love Meridian. I haven't got to do a full build with it yet, but I messed around with it on my explosion build, and it's pretty darn powerful. Pretty darn powerful. There's got to be a couple ways to make a build with it. I'm kind of intrigued to see what the options are. 5-round clip. 10-second reload time. Yeah, that says like 10-second reload time for 5-round clip. It's crazy. Versus the hand pistol that has an instant reload. Oh, I guess I can grab the ring. Ta-da! Alright, switch off a repulsor for the auto. Make sure we put on the bleed mutator, because it's where a lot of our damage comes from. This guy will take a lot of tries, because he is a health sponge. Imagine reload speed at 0.1. Dude, I'm faster reload speed. I remember, because in the first game, you had the trait that you could... Pretty much every single time I played From the Ashes, what I would do is I'd upgrade the reload trait instantly. Because one of the most important things, or one of the most powerful weapons you could get early on was a sniper rifle. It was like super early you could get this thing. And with the reload perk, it was just instant. Just boom, boom, boom. You'd like popping them off. It was crazy. Absolutely crazy. But without the reload perk, the sniper felt brutal to handle. It just took so long. Oh, man. I remember it was awful. And then they made Remnant 2 and they were like, everything's the sniper. Okay. Thank you for that. Alright. I'm somewhat better at this fight. I don't know how to dodge that one. It's this one. That's actually the only attack on him I don't know how to dodge, though, which is good. I hate how delayed some of these guys' attacks are. They're so delayed. Honestly, that's how they made every one of these bosses hard. They just delayed all the attacks. Very memorable sniper rifle. Taken from Darksiders Cathedral. Because I don't know when to do it. Because it has a... Even after he hits, it still kills you if you delay your dodge. So I'm not sure if you have to go forward towards him or if there's no other way to dodge it. Sometimes figuring out one move for some of the harder bosses is the hard part. Like, one single move will have so many ways you can die. Yeah, how do you dodge this thing, man? You gotta dodge forward, but I got stuck on him. I wouldn't let me dodge forward. The distance? Yeah. Does he not follow you when he does it? Well, that kind of worked. I'm not dead. That has some stupid range on it, dude. Nice, switched to me at the last second. That's what I wanted. This guy is not great for Enigma. He kind of outranges it in every way. But luckily, we can do what I like to call the run. Where we use the terrain to our advantage. That he can apparently fly over. Aha! Didn't know I could do this, could you, bud? And you flew over it again. Alright, you knew I could do that. The fool. Ah! Very manly scream there. I want to hear otherwise. One of the few boss fights that you can actually do this with. That was an extra attack there. Didn't like that. Need a relic, get a decoy. Wait, let's wait for him though. As long as we just kite him around this thing, dude, I'm fine. We could definitely get some more damage. That would be nice, but this is all good. If it works, don't fix it. That's what they always say, huh? And I got Invader back. Still got a chunky amount of health left. That's kind of scary. Alright, some ammo. Very nice. I want to attack him without a decoy. Seriously? Where'd that even come from? I'd love to know. That is horrifying. Alright, we got Invader again, so I can go in for another heavy damage phase. By heavy, I mean some amount of damage. Thank goodness I had Invader. I had never done this fight this way. I wish I had the first time because it's so much easier. I think DOTs are going to be my next main thing I run into. It's like all DOTs. How many can we get? Because overtime damage seems really strong. Watch. Vader. Oh. That's cool. Huh. So you can hide him. This went from one of my least favorite boss fights in my first couple runs to one of my favorites. Like, this is actually really cool. You don't even need a good build. You can just kite him around. That's pretty neat. Huh. That was cool. That was cool. I am not the biggest fan of this AR now. I think it works for the build for what we made, but honestly, there's some better DPS options. Better. What's the biggest complaint with the game so far? My biggest complaint with the game, they fixed a lot of my complaints that I had, actually. A lot of the stuff that they had issues with was fixed with the last patch, like scrap not being available and all that jazz. The only really bad thing about the game is the story's not really that great, but you don't really play this game for the story, you play it for the cool builds and fun guns. It's also just a good mid-gun. It is a good mid-gun. It has some really nice, decent range on it. I worry for this next fight, though, because its weak spot damage is kind of way better. And I don't know if I can get Enigma to work properly. This boss fight. I've seen that it's usable, but I don't know if I can get it to work properly. Lifeless Heart. I unslotted a relic fragment. What the heck did I unslot? Skill damage, skill cooldown. What the heck did I slot? It wasn't mod duration. Well, this is a pickle now, isn't it? Because now I don't remember what I set up the build for. 14% mod and skill casting speed. That's pretty fantastic. Ammo reserves, elemental damage resistance, gray health, healing health, melee attacks. A lot of melees. A lot of melees here. I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't remember what I put. It's something that's on another relic, so it has to be like range something or other. Mod damage? No way it's mod damage. Skill damage. Nah, there ain't no way I put skill damage on this thing. There's no freaking way I put skill damage on this thing. Huh. Odd cost. That's not it either. Skill to rate. No, I already have that. I'm trying, guys. I think what's mod when it slows down actual fire for orbs, primary fire for boss damage. Oh yeah, that's good. It's actually really good for orbs, isn't it? That's a good point. Let's do like reload speed then, I guess. Actually, I'll go weak spot for this next one. I don't remember what I had on there. I have screenshots of it. I'll just pull up later on. Alright, last boss fight. This is going to be rough, but it could also be really fun. This is a good boss. There's no hold the sprint option. Like, come on. Game open world. This is not an open world game. It's level based, but the levels are very big. Very, very big. There's lots of puzzles in this game, but a lot of the puzzles are mandatory. So, a lot of puzzles are mandatory. Or not mandatory, I mean. Jeez. Alright, I'm ready. It's largely based around finding cool loot and fighting bosses is a large part of what this game is. Should I take a heart right off the bat? I feel like I shouldn't. I don't have my mod! I hate that they do that. It's the cutscene. Alright, here we go. That did not go well. I've never been hit by that before. That was really weird. With the mod active, it's pretty decent. Not great, but it's decent. Dang it, why are these hitting me? I've literally never been hit by these before. All of a sudden, I'm getting nailed by them. I bet you they spawn more in Apocalypse. I have never been hit by these one time, and now I'm getting nailed. This gun is suboptimal at best, dude. Suboptimal at best. There's so many better ways to shoot this guy. This is not a good build for the last boss fight. Not a good build for the last boss fight. I wonder if I could take his... The problem is you're really not going to get much out of your decoy either, because the decoy gets the boss off of you, and for this boss, you want the boss on you the entire time. It also does not have enough ammo to keep up with this. Lee's doing some nice damage though. Darn. Yeah, it ain't doing enough damage. My mod build did more damage, and that was really hard to even use here. Haha, he attacked him. Ammo box, please. That one is kind of tricky to dodge with neutral. I don't think you want to be neutral dodging that. Problem is, this is the easy phase. Like, he takes way less damage second phase. Holy cow, our damage is horrible. I tried to get out of that stupid muck and I died. What? I ducked! He screwed me on that one. The healing, not great. If I happen to die, which is likely, I am not using this gun. They spawn a lot more of these, and they're way more annoying. I don't really know what this phase is. You just gotta kill the orbs? Okay. I seen a better damage from a trash can. Hey, what I say about this build, though, it keeps you alive. That's what it does. You ain't gonna do the best damage, but you ain't never gonna die. That did a lot of damage. Dang it, dude. These stupid laser beams I've never had an issue with. Get hit by them all over the place. Nice. I perfectly mistimed it. Dude, I get my skill back so fast. Are you telling me I just did that? Are you serious right now? With one of the worst damage guns I've ever seen in my entire life? What? This build will keep you alive forever, bro. It ain't got damage, but you will survive everything. I freaking did it. That's how I beat Apocalypse. That is horrible damage, and I did that. What? What? Alright, we don't need to listen to that garbage. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's the cutscene. Been a while since I seen. Guys, that was some of the worst damage I've ever seen, okay? Honestly, what I think is if you really wanted to get damage, for that last boss, you could keep the same setup, but run completely different rings. You could run completely different rings, all weak spot, and just trash him. That's crazy. I love that build. I'm thinking of running... Does Medic have faster consumable speed? If you ran Medic, you could have, like, a really fast... Where's it at? Extra damage, relic efficiency... Relic efficiency, that could be helpful. I mean, you're not getting a ton of heal, so that couldn't be bad. Increases relic use speed by 20%. Relic use speed by 20%. So, that would help us chug our relics faster. I think you can make an insane relic build with this. Holy cow, have I got some ideas now, dude. Okay, all right, let me just take a screenshot real quick so I make sure I have this set up, because I'm going to make a build for that. All right. Let's just have a second here, okay? So, first off, Enigma is crazy, but unfortunately, lightning is not the best for a lot of these bosses. It worked, but definitely not for the last boss. So what I'm thinking is we run healer as primary. Because the Invader's perk really doesn't come into play that much. Casting Invader skill spawns a decoy. I guess deal 15% additional damage to enemies not targeting Invader. That's not bad. That doesn't matter. We don't really need that. What we need is Medic as primary. This is going to let, after 250 total health to allies, regain spent relic charge. Okay? So for that, I think there's a perk that like gets rid of your healing or your relic usage in there. No, just great health. Anyway, this will give us our relics a lot more, And then we run Invader for the passive perk, which... right here? Next evade leaves an empowered decoy for 5.5 seconds. So the enemy gets off of you, you could just spam this. It'd be tricky, because you'd have to be healing for it to work. But that could definitely be cool. Glutton gives you faster item use speed, but Glutton requires a teammate to eat you in a very specific dungeon fight. Oh, is it that one? Okay. I know what that is. Yeah, because this gets 20 heal. This is the best relic to run with that build. Like, I'm hating on it kind of because it's not great for healing. But Apocalypse, because you can take one hit with this setup, you can just eat the relic and then gain back all your healing slowly while you get the enemy off of you. This is really crazy. I think people are sleeping on Invader with these decoys. I haven't seen anybody make a build with this. I've seen people make builds with these two, but not this one. This one's crazy. It's got a lot of potential there. I mean, I just beat Apocalypse in 6 hours. So I beat Apocalypse in 6 hours, all of it, start to finish. And we ran into some damage troubles occasionally, but I couldn't die. As long as you played properly, you never die. Like running medic with 50% HP ring makes any passive regen go into your green bar. Oh, does it really? Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. This was really, really fun. I'm excited to play through full on Apocalypse again with a build that actually deals more damage, but this was insanely fun. This was really, really cool. Huh. Alright, does anyone have any ideas for next stream? What build do we want to run? I will make a new build. I didn't know if you guys have any like suggestions. I might make a Deceit build. I kind of like Deceit, and I haven't got to use it. Kind of why I want Tranquil Heart, Infinite Relics when you're doing literally nothing. Yeah. I don't know what the Tranquil one does, though. Let's upgrade Deceit fully. Upgrade Krell Axe. It's the only melee I use, dude. Thing's fantastic. I did that with a non-fully upgraded gun, by the way. Much longer you on? I don't know. I'll be on for a little while. I'll be on for a little while. Just testing some build stuff here at the end, talking to you guys. Turn shotgun into a sniper rifle? I could do that. Sane mods. Deceit, full crit chance. Do full crit with Deceit? I would do weak spot, I think. I'm going to save the simulacrum. I might need it for something else. Actually, plasma cutter. Ooh, I can make a plasma cutter build. That would definitely run engineer, though. I'd 100% run engineer with plasma cutter. I just don't like merciless. This is the funny thing about this. Everyone loves merciless. It's got the worst reload of any gun in the game. It's so bad. It's a really good gun. In fact, the mod on it is insane. But the reload is brutal, dude. Seats mod isn't as consistent, though. I don't like it much. Crits is easier to build around. You think so? Let me mess with it. So I fully upgraded it. Let me mess with it. What mutator would we run? We'd probably run bleed mutator, honestly. I don't see why we'd run anything else. We could run, like, the weak spot. This one's really not that good, unless you're running automatics and you're missing a couple shots. Max stacks, the next weak spot hit deals 15% additional damage over 3 seconds. At max stacks. Like, if you missed a bunch of shots, which this could be useful, because you do miss some shots, and then... How long does it last, though? It just stays, it looks like. It doesn't have a timer. This could be useful with this one. How long does it take to get the mod back is really the issue, because if it takes too long, this is going to be really hard to build around. Yeah. Okay, well, what we do is we run into weak spot crit. I think I have that ring. Critical and weak spot hits generate 10% additional mod power. Okay. The gun doesn't hit weak spots until you activate the mod. That's some decent damage. Okay, so now we reload, which the reload on this one's long too. I make a decay build. A decay build could be really cool. Be really cool. Don't like pew pew guns. Is there rings or amulets that make the deceit not reload quite often? I'm not sure. I don't know. Okay, so then we melee. I see your point with the crit. Okay, we got a lot of mod power back that time. A lot of mod power back. Using the mod reloads the gun, which is good. Okay, so let's build around weak spot. We have to use this ring, otherwise it's not going to come back. It's just not going to. What amulet do we want to pair this with is the problem. There's a couple different options. None of them really just jump out of the page to me. Increase all damage dealt to bleeding targets. That would not be bad. 20%. Bonus increases to 30% for targets, 50% health. We could run a bleed build with Deceit. That'd be kind of weird. Run the Twisting Wounds instead. This could be odd, but it might work. Is there anything for, like, weak spot hits? I don't think so. Reduces damage with status effects. Increase melee damage. This is really powerful for melee. Make an insane build. Generally, yeah. The Deceit mod does reload your gun, so there's that going for it. Yeah, that's kind of nice. What about this one? Missing health. Maybe I'll just do an acid build. Look at this, dude. Increase acid damage by 20%, corrosive damage by 50%. That's so good with that gun. Shield builds could be fun. That's one I wanted to go into too, but I really wanted to look into this gun here. Let's see. Increase movement speed. All damage dealt by 30% when the wearer's health is below 50%. We could run that, but we're going to lose a lot of damage. All right, let's just run with the amulet that we got on. I think it's better. So for our actual weak spots, we have to have this because it's the best ring in the game for weak spot. There's another one that does really good for weak spots. It's the flower. Range weak spot damage increased by 25%. Which would mean that we're getting no damage when we're not hitting weak spot, but we get a lot more when we do. Tried Hunter Gunslinger with Deceit? Hunter Gunslinger? I've not. That's probably the way to do it. At least Hunter you'd have to for the range damage. Yeah, I think range damage would be required there. Let's run... We need one more ring. There's got to be more stuff for a weak spot. I know there is. I just don't know where it's at. Infinite stamina, but you die in one hit. That sounds fantastic. Hit me up, dude. That sounds great. After performing a slide, gain 15% evade speed. I don't slide enough for that to be useful. Increase all damage dealt by 10%. Well, you could make a gray health build, which is weird. Kind of interested to try that? I don't know. Did a shield build with energy converter amulet for Deceit. Archer's crest supercharger mutator. Bonus crit on kill and flat damage. Was fine, but could use some refinement. Wait, didn't I get a new ring the other day? Aren't a lot of people running that? Where's that? This one. Increase projectile speed by 20%. Aha. Weapon charge time. The Deceit does charge. A lot faster. Oh, it reloaded by one bullet. Thank you. And the reload's bad, though. Yeah, but the nice thing is you can miss. It doesn't do that much weak spot. Oh, what a weird gun. It is kind of a weird gun, isn't it? Purple amulet for status effect. Make 20% of bleed proc instantly. Ooh. I don't know. Wait a minute. Activating a mod reduces current skill cooldowns. It's interesting. Tried the amulet called Encove Power. My first, like, 4 builds were with Encove Power. It's so good. It's so good. I don't know if I want to run Deceit yet. I'm not sure Deceit... Seed is very weird. I don't know how the usability of it is in actual fights. It's a cool gun, but, like, missing so much of your weak spot is really tough. It's getting 900. Like, why not just run bow with weak spot at that point? Because then you're never missing. You know what I mean? This thing hits twice, and then run this with the bleed build. Like, it does 1,000. It's already more than Deceit got after all the work we put into it. What's the base do? Base is 400. That's pretty low. And then if you use your mod, you just get... Yeah. Why not just run bow if you're gonna run weak spot damage? Supercharger mutator? Yeah, supercharger is really good. I forgot about that. Where's the supercharger at? I don't even have it upgraded. Charge primary shots at bows and fusion rifles gain 15% critical chance. Ooh. That's only charge speed, though. You can get another one, I think. There was another one that, like, increased reload. Reloading increases damage as weapon's next shot. That one might not be bad. Yeah, it works. Then you run... Hunter as secondary? I don't know what you'd run. Probably run Gunslinger as secondary. Probably run Hunter primary. Ooh... I like Hunter's Focus. I think Shroud's more consistent, though. There you go. Now we're hitting 2000s. Okay, so yeah, the Deceit build has gone down the crapper. the Deceit build went... No, sure. Here's what I'm thinking of running. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay, so we're going to run Engineer. We're gonna do Vulcan. And, ooh, hold up. Can we increase skill cooldown? I have an idea. This requires some serious testing to get this to work, trust me. Need to put more love into Deceit by increasing the reload speed on the weapon. I think if they increase reload speed, actually would be pretty good. So if we run the gun that I'm thinking of running, which would be... Problem is you need to run mod power. Okay, let's run Archon as secondary. Most people would be like, Archon needs to be primary. I'm thinking running Archon secondary. Alright, it's gonna be fine. Everybody calm down. Stop freaking out. Calm down. Okay, so we're gonna run Havoc for him. But we're gonna use Turret so that we have backup. The skill's kind of weird on the Archon. They're not really useful if you're doing a mod build. Alright, so then we're gonna upgrade poison damage if we can. I don't know if that's possible. Increase mod damage by 20%. Enhances the effects of the Feyrin, Sigil, and Phalanx. Ooh, that'd be nice. Mod damage. What about damage overall, though? That might be better. Because if we're doing mod and turret, we're going to need damage overall. Yeah, we're going to need... Let's say... We could do the one where we don't get hit. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. Summons... The turret counts as a summons. If we're doing poison, we're gonna run that though. All right, so we're gonna do poison. I'm gonna run the best poison gun in the game. Is there any other mod that's poison other than? Ooh, let's do Spore Bloom because we can count that as poison. It's like overtime damage. It could be okay. Nah, Spore Bloom has his own thing, though. That'd be kind of stupid to run that. I don't want to run Plasma Cutter. I have my own idea for that build. It's tricky. I'm gonna just throw on Wrangler for right now. It doesn't really matter what weapon you use. Bleed Mutator is the best one. Alright, let's see. Corrosion options. I think there's only one. Use corrosive rounds, and then you use the Nebula. What kind of thing? Oh, here we go. Increase ideal firearm range. Where's the other one? One of them decreases gun damage, but flat damage is generally better anyway. Yeah. Ultra damage reflection build. Reflection would be cool to play into. Generate 3% of max health per second while a shield is active. We could pack this up with shield, because there's really not that many poison rings. There's the one that does elemental damage in general. That's this one. You have to run that for elemental damage. We can run, let's see, range damage increased. Overheating is not really a problem with this setup. Not run Bright Steel Ring again. Melee damage is increased. Ooh. Suffering from a stat. I don't think any of the stuff we have is going to actually hurt us, so we don't need that. Reduce cooldown of skills by 10%. Wait, what? Didn't somebody say there was a ring that, like, doubled? Oh, no, it was an amulet, didn't it? This could be somewhat beneficial. But also not affect the build in any way. All right, increase skill duration. That's what we're going to do. That's perfect. That's perfect. Because if we're running this and this, that is a really, really good ring for that. We need one last ring, and I'm thinking... You know what? This wouldn't be horrible. I mean, you're getting one summon. That could actually be a really decent... Ooh, we have the one for Bulwark, don't we? Healing effectiveness increase. Is a ring to increase DOT duration? I thought it was a amulet. Is there a ring for that too? Increase encumbrance by 50. Dang! E generation. After sprinting for 2 seconds, movement speed is increased. Stagger level reduced. Oh. You don't say, buddy boy. I know there's... Oh, we could just do mod damage, guys. We could do mod damage. Increase mod damage? No, 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 no. There's a ring. I know I just used this. Oh, this is the status effect ring. Increase the duration of all status effects applied to the wearer. By the wearer. That's not a terrible idea. There is a ring that buffs overall damage, but reduces weapon spread, and I need to find it. I actually think I marked it because it was so good. Where the heck is that ring at? There's the revive one. Increase revive speed and relic consume speed by 25% per downed or dead ally. You can make a really interesting healer build. Yeah, there's generate mod, or generate health when you use a mod. I know there's this ring, guys. Where the heck is it at? Your melee build in Apocalypse? I've seen people run World's Edge and spam the wave attack, but that really melee? Is that really melee, he says. That's funny. It's not the Black Rose, dude. Where is this freaking ring at? Increase mod power generation. That's not a horrible idea. I want a build that buffs, like, everything. Could use Misty Step here. Not really, though. Direct damage gets where it has 20% chance to be converted to gray health? That feels weird. That feels like too low of a chance. No, this is a good substitute for now. So let's find... Decreases ideal range of firearms by 25%. Increases all damage dealt by 15%. There it is. Okay, that's all damage dealt. So, unfortunately, the amulet's not really buffing anything we have, but it does buff corrosive damage. We could have, like, a decent all-rounder build, you know? So this buffs skills. This buffs mods and... I don't know, it just buffs mods. Yeah. Let's see how this works. Oh, that was fast. So if you deactivate the skill, it just straight up deactivates. We see those damage numbers? That was pretty good. 798? I like to run an automatic weapon when I do elemental, but this might not be a bad idea. Flop. Burn of the Destroyer? I don't know if I have that one. Oh, no, that's the one you were saying. Yeah. Oh, I need to buy World's Edge. Who has it? Brabus has it, I think.
You look like it. Now we're talking.
Booyah! Oh, we can make the Star Killer build! Fires a highly compressed sphere which draws in objects, deals 75 damage on impact when colliding. The gravity well expires. It deals 375 damage within 10 meters. That's a cool gun. That's a freaking cool gun. I did finally get World's Edge. We've got that now.
Think you can handle this? Keep your gun loaded and your wits about you, stranger.
What armor set do we run with this? You know what might look pretty good is Archon with the robot. What? This might look really good. Holy cow, it looks beautiful. I'm in love. Yes, I am. That is gorgeous. Okay, so we can actually... I need to mess with the relic too, but... Let's see what the damage is like. I kind of want to try this out. Shock damage. This would be really good with my last build. Okay, so we're increasing skill duration. What's the regular duration on this thing? 35... 40.3 seconds. It'll last a little bit longer now. Nice roll. Not fast, but it's nice. Star Killer is the one from the original game. Yes, it is. It was really cool from the original game. You got it from a really cool boss as well. All right, let's do... Why am I in Apocalypse in Narude? Valid question. Did I not do the hat? Oh, I beat the hatchery. Guys, before I got on the stream today, I beat the hatchery with this build. That's why I was excited to get the hatchery. Any elemental damage in the hatchery fight is a complete joke. It's a complete joke. It just shred... That boss, I don't know. They just, like, didn't inflate his health that much because there's so much going on or something. I don't know what it was, but he doesn't have that much health. You can just instantly kill him. Kind of crazy. I want to see how much the nanos do now, because they are corrosion damage. They don't do, like, insane damage compared to what I could get them to do. They're good. Wow. This thing is insane. Doesn't last very long, though. And we've got long range. And we pull this bad boy out. Just start shooting. Overclock her. Put her down. Use corrosion. I think this could work. Whoa, buddy. Let that go. You got a lot of stuff going for you with this. Relic needs change, though. Relic is bad here. You have a lot of options for what can I... Look, we look like a beast, too. Does this not look cool? Someone tell me this doesn't look cool. Tell me this doesn't look cool. I want honest feedback here. This looks freaking sick. What? He's like, oh, he's like the magical navigator or something. He's a mix between the labyrinth and the Narude. The Narude area. But using Archon's second skill besides Havoc Form, doesn't that one buff all damage? Archon's second skill conjures unstable zone, which grants allies a 15% increase to all damage dealt. 25%. Oh, it actually does increase damage. I didn't realize that. I always focused on it for the mod region. What's up? Hopping in. Saying hi. I don't know if corrosion's damage is the way to go for this. You know what I mean? We might be able to make this better just not going corrosion. Kind of a weird bit of everything type of build. Sometimes bits of everything make it nothing. That's the unfortunate truth, though. Let's check out this dungeon to see, like, if we can get anything out of it. I might need to do a stream where I go ring hunting and try to get some rings. Does Hyperconductor amulet let you summon 2 turrets? What Hyperconductor does is give you more ammo. I don't have that one, so I can't try it. But instead of giving you 2 turrets, it just gives you more ammo.
Happened here?
It'd been funny if your character's able to say hello there. Yeah. I like this setup. Okay, so now we can test out the mod read. This looks so cool with this helmet. I love it. The stats are so bad with the helmet, though. It's like negative all but 2 things. There's some room to play with this one. There's some room to play with this one. The unfortunate truth is that corrosion damage doesn't have a lot of stuff going for it. You only have basically 2 things. Versus fire and lightning. Well, I guess you have 3. I mean, that's some significant damage right there. And really what we want is Nebula to be insane. Not really even an acid build. I feel bad calling it an acid build, because it's more like destroy the game with everything you have. Did that increase my turret? It does. That straight up increased my turret damage. Huh. Dude, we could really play into this and make the turret overpowered with this Archon thing. What's up, y'all? Want some? Get roasted! Boom! This is the most fun way to play the game, though. They went all out with this turret. You can actually melee with it, too. Watch this. Boom! I need to put it down before it gets me killed. And we got some good options here. I feel like I have a lot more stuff I can shoot readily here. That was the one issue with the last build, is that whenever we were in trouble, we were just in trouble. There's no way to fix it. Who hit me? It's not optimized at all, but I do like the skills. Okay, let's die. I want to use that other skill and see how far I can get in a dungeon. Real quick. The Exterminator build is a perfect name. That's not bad, honestly. Lightning's already probably the best element right now, entirely because of Enigma. Yeah. Lightning and fire. Fire is really good because you have a ton of options. That's really why acid just kind of falls behind. You do have Nebula, though, which Nebula has one of the best mods in the game. The Nanoswarm will eat bosses fast. The boss is fast. I'm just not sure about the turret. Nothing really else is going to buff our damage. Actually, I take that back. Technically, the turret is not the bit. We may just go Archon Primary again to get the mod regen, and then go, like, Alchemist, maybe? Alchemist is really only if you're running Apocalypse, because all of its perks, or if you're playing with a team, too. Because of the concoctions. Healer, I feel like, just replaces Alchemist in a lot of situations. So then we run Archon here, that perk, Damage buff. Now our mods actually get damage bonus again. Oh, I need to throw this on. I was going to show you guys this. Nice. Nice. I don't play melee builds very often, though. Oh, no! I didn't get my skill back. Dang it! Philly. It's on me. That is, I need to hit somebody with it, actually. I bet our Nebula does a lot more damage now. What was it doing? Like 55, I think it was? It was doing 55 damage a tick. Corrosion. And it should be amped by 25% now. It should have regen now, too. Yeah, that's quite a bit better. It wasn't 55, that's a little high. Also, this amps our gun damage, though. Ooh, this is not bad. The problem is I don't think the amulet... Why would you buff just corrosion damage when you can buff everything? That's a big problem with this amulet. Because with the explosion amulet, here's the fire amulet, right? This is what the fire amulet does. Increase explosion damage by 25%. And explosions add fire damage. The corrosion, increase acid damage... I can't say acid. Acid damage by 20% and corrosive damage by 50%. That's it. It doesn't, like, add anything special to your other weapon. This one you can pair with other things that aren't actually burning and get burning with it. I don't know about that one. You can get a crap ton of damage. Alright, let's go back and hit something with Worldage. Yeah, Enigma definitely powerhouses for elemental damage. I'm curious to see what it'll do when they get rid of the armor shred, because honestly, I think it'll still be basically the same. It might lose some utility against bosses, though. Let's pop this down. This is what, increase in damage? No upgrades? I actually don't like this effect. I don't know why they made it red. I think it's because it's affected, but I would prefer that it be blue. Personal preference, of course. It'll last a long time. That's cool. I'm not really a big melee guy, but that is cool. Ooh, I got the Blade of Gold. Check this thing out. That is evil looking. That's actually a pretty cool looking blade right there. What are the melee weapons? Oh, I had this one. This one's a ranged one. That one does really good damage. And it hits through targets. Look at that. Ooh. You can amp up weak spot with that one. I still love the Labyrinth Staff. I wish it had more utility. It looks so good with this setup, too. Look. Whoa, yeah! We could call this the something monk. Futuristic monk. Kind of what it looks like. Neato. I do like God Splitter, though. I want to make a build with God Splitter. All of your hits are weak spot after a charge attack. This weapon feels very much like Deceit, though, in that it just doesn't feel like it's easy to get that. This one's freaking sick, though. You guys ever seen these? Oh, my word. I feel like these are weak, though. These might need buffed. The Cyber Monk. That's a great one. Our God Splitter works with Deceit well. Huh. I guess that would make sense. Does it mean that everything hits? Let's see. Charge attacks taint the blood targets, causing all attacks from God Splitter. Yeah, these are mean. I don't remember where I got these. But you gotta charge them up with a couple of melees. The tricky thing with melee is that there's a lot of options, but melee's hard to make super, super good. Ooh, giant glass. What if we up acid damage and then use this thing? I think this poisons you too, though. Or did they fix that? That ain't half bad. 400 damage. Is it fully upgraded? Eh, it's fully upgraded, though. We could get, like, mutators and stuff to buff it, but... it applies corroded. What's the back hit? Cha! That's pretty cool. Skadoosh! God Slitter's base damage is so low because it's expected to use the charge attack for permanent weak spot hits. It's too low that it still gets outpaced by other melee weapons. I feel like that's a big issue with melee weapons, is that some of the better options are just better overall. Like, you can give some of these really cool abilities, but they're just not... like, in some... with melee builds, you want the highest possible damage. I do have... the decay... these are actually my favorite melee weapon, because they don't cover up any builds. And so if I switch to my weapon, they look on my backpack, and you can hardly see them. I got this thing. I don't care for the flails at all. This ain't bad damage, though. Why didn't they give it a special mod ability? Yeah, like, this one right here has 210 damage on it automatically. I don't even know why this exists. Who's using the Ornate Blade? This one I want to make a build out of. That right there. Here, this is a good build with the flail. The flail, I have seen that people have made some builds with the flail. This one makes you look like a Ooh, this fits perfectly for the build, though. Look. The futuristic samurai. I don the robe of honor, so that I may sever my foes' heads from their body. Get the picture. Flail has a fun helicopter build with a mutator that prevents you from being staggered. Oh, that's cool. Know about that one. Then you get the steel katana, found in Root Earth, the last world. It's a basic weapon. It's like crap. It's actually worse than this one because this one's faster. Actually, it might be the same speed. I don't know. I don't know about those. This one's really cool. This one actually has some decent use to it. I wish that lasted a bit longer. I feel like that doesn't last, like, hardly at all. Hunter's Spear. I know some people like the Hunter's Spear for a little bit of throw. It actually feels a bit smoother than the Krell Axe sometimes. And then sometimes it doesn't. It's kind of weird. Problem with throwing weapons is that you have the Hero Sword, which is just unbelievably better. Not quite as much damage, but it's way more reliable. And that you don't have to hold it down. Like, you have to hold it down, but there's no charge time. So there's no wasted, oh, I'm going to have to wait up on this one. Yeah, I don't know about that. Let's see. Do I have any other cool melees? I got the chopper, bone chopper. I don't... This is basically a weapon no one should use. I don't know why it exists. It's cool. But just because it's cool don't mean it's useful. Run, I'll put these on. What was the one I had? The Krell Axe. There we go. Okay. So, as for relics, I need to go relic hunting, too. I don't have a lot of them. Yeah. This is a really cool amulet, though. I want to make a build with this one. I'm just not sure exactly how to make the damage work. While a shield is active, you gain 10% critical chance and 15% to all damage. And you can get shield pretty consistently. There's actually another shield amulet, though. While a shield is active, gain 20% damage and 1.5% of base damage dealt with lifesteal. That just feels worse than this one, though. Why isn't that highlighted as shield, but this one is? Interesting. I like the Krellax with the Stone of Malevolence ring. You can charge your mods, breaking barrels and stuff, looking for scrap. I love the Krellax. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. Yeah, I think extra crit is better than... I guess this is more damage, though. Actually, I take that back. This one's better. While a shield is active, gain 20% damage and some lifesteal. Okay, what if we paired that with... Just trying to find some good synergies between some stuff here. Actually, what if we paired it with this one? Here's the thing. I can't get this ring to work. Because I think you have to be in combat. Costs 12% of max health as gray health instead of stamina. I think you have to be in combat to get it to work. That could be good for a shield build where you're regenning constantly. There's also another shield ring somewhere. Where's that at? A lot of the shield stuff is... Oh, gain 5% of max health as a shield for 5 seconds after spending 25 stamina. Accumulation resets after 5 seconds of inaction. Max is 50 shield. So you just have to use stamina for this. But this removes stamina use. Ah, well that would be a bad... That would be a bad trade then, now wouldn't it? That would not be something we want to do. Single shot weapons with ring that gives 10% shield after spending 75% magazine. Guarantees a shield for permanent boosts. I think I have that, actually. Let me see if I can find it. It's tough because all this stuff looks very similar. When wearer's health drops below 25%, gain a shield. See, that one's not that useful because at that point, you can still get one hit. Increases shield when you pick up stuff. That's like whatever. And what is it? Direct damage against wearer has a 20% chance to be converted entirely to gray health. Where are you? Okay, recoil. I know it's one of these mechanical ones because they all do this stuff. Increase skill cooldowns. Generate 10% additional mod power for each skill on cooldown. See, here's the thing. This is really useful, but not while the other ring exists. You know what I mean? While this is not nerfed, where's it at? Ring of Malevolence. While this exists and is not nerfed, all of the other mod regen stuff is useless. Okay, regenerate 3% of max health per second while shield's active. That could be somewhat useful. There's a bunch of health right there with that. Gotta be another shield ring here. What's that? Do you know what that one called? Tightly wound coil with a bow means you basically have a shield all the time. Bow or one-shot weapon. Too many rings, don't bother remembering the names. Yeah, no, I don't think anybody does. For every missing health, gain 3% chance to not consume a relic. That's not super useful for this build. I don't think I highlighted it because I don't think I was ready for that. Picking up ammo. Killing an enemy increases cast speed to next mod or skill cast. Cast speed is actually somewhat important in this game. Critical hits reduce skill cooldowns. Okay. You could make a skill comeback build pretty decently. Increase health regeneration by 0.33 per second after going below 50% health. Increases regeneration value to 2 per second until 50% health is reached. That actually doesn't sound horrible for this. The problem with all this regen stuff is I think you have to get it to the point where it's just so high for Apocalypse. And at that point, you might as well just run damage, I think. Although if you found a gun that didn't need boosted, then you might be fine. Yeah, I don't know if I have this ring because I can't find it. Also not looking very well. I don't know if I made that clear. Just kind of skipping through everything. So Shane, what's your favorite food? Currently eating some homemade chicken and white rice. Oh, I love chicken and white rice. Actually, my favorite food recently has been I've been buying boxes of Chinese food, like rice and then chicken, and then I cut it up and mix it together. It's delicious. I have to look that up on the wiki sometime. I just cannot seem to find it. Sometimes you just Sometimes there's a ring that just eludes you, you know? It's in there somewhere. You just can't find it. She's in there somewhere, but you just can't find it. Oh, here we go. Nope, that's the other shield. So this should give me a shield as long as I am using stamina, I believe. But you can't use stamina on dummies, so... You can't test builds. The dummies are a great idea. I love them. I think they need modified a bit so you can test more builds. Like, bleed needs to be applicable, and then you need to be able to apply stamina usage. Like, as soon as you cross this, you should use stamina. Although that'd be really hard to do. Coding and such, you know what I mean? Fried rice is so good. Yeah. Other option is shield breaker, melee mutator. Just don't max it out. +9 is good enough. I do have that one. Vengeful strike, reinvigorate, steadfast. Oh, bruh. God. Sorry, guys. It's been a long day for me. I was up early. Increase melee damage. Oh, this is cool. Melee kills reduce skill cooldowns. Not bad for melee builds. Aha! Melee attacks grant a shield. I don't know if you can test that here either, though. Let's see, tightly wound coil ring in your inventory. I don't think I have that either. Tightly wound coil. I have a wound coil, but I don't know if it's the one you're talking about. I have the hardened coil. There you go, shield. We should be able to get up to 50%, but I don't know if we can with this melee option. Yeah, it only gives you 25% with the melee, and then you can get 50% from another source, I guess. But then our damage gets upped. And what's nice is it looks like the shield... No, it doesn't stay forever. It does go up, though. Okay. Well... let me go see if anyone has any of the rings and amulets that I haven't been able to buy. What's up, Sheen? What's up, Trey? How's it going, dude?
Over here.
If I don't punch this lady in the face first, we'll be fine.
You mean that big before we feels like anything can be? Yeah.
I'm not advocating for
No,
violence.
baby,
I'm
what
advocating
I was
for
just but so hey, if you ever
punching this specific person. Hey! Diverting Heart. Does not provide standard healing. On use, reduces skill cooldowns by 1 second per second. What? So cool.
stop by anytime.
Well, now I can make like a skill-based build. Actually, that would pair very well with Archon's Havoc form. Oh, you... Ooh, hold the freaking phone, dude. You know what I just realized? You know what has a really fast cooldown? Quick Draw. You know what you can make a build around? Quick Draw. Run... this could be cool. Okay, so you get extra skill damage from this. Increase skill damage by 50%. You have to run as primary. Anyone telling you not to run engineer as primary has no idea what they're talking about unless you're playing Archon. That's the only instance. It is literally better as primary. And then skills. What I just buy. There was something in here that increased like skill duration. There's a couple rings you can get. I actually love this skill. This is a really cool pairing. This is red and blue too. We could like RVB build. Medic middle skill 2 for full shield. That's a good idea as well. Let's see our skill cooldown right now. 3,000 damage? Bro, this is good. This is good. This is good. Okay, how do I get... There was a ring that granted skill cooldown. It was this one. No, it's this one. Increases skill duration. Oh, that's useless. We need skill cooldown. That's not... Anyway, how long does it last? Look how fast it comes back, dude. Plop this bad boy down in a fight. Wait for quick draw. 3,000 damage. Are you kidding me? Too bad it doesn't upgrade like any damage or anything. This could be a really cool skill to run. It comes back very quickly, and then we can use this for increased skill. There we go. Now it's coming back fast. Now it's coming back real fast. in a boss fight, we need that to come back a little quicker. And I think there's some rings and amulets to do that for us. That is a very fun idea to play with. I need to check the wiki and see if I'm missing items that would help for that. Burden of Rebel also gets 15% cooldown reduction. Do I have Burden of Rebel? Where do you get that one? Burden of Rebel. They'll be by my burden rings, unfortunately. Okay, Burden of Divine. Burden of Mariner? Mariner? Mariner. I don't really care. Yeah, I don't have that one. Dang it. I'm missing all of the rings that I need for just one specific stuff. It's one ring for each build. Frustrating, that's what it is. Skill duration isn't bad for the turret, though. I may run that for the turret. More ammo. Mod power. This is really good. Oh, man. Using a skill regenerates 10% of max health over 5 seconds. Okay, yeah, that'd be really good because we don't have a heal if we have this relic. So every time you use your skill, you're going to heal yourself instead. And you can use your engineer skill pretty often. There's a lot to play with it. See, guys, this is why this game's so freaking good. They increased build variety by like tenfold, man. It's so much better than the first game. Give the Thane seed to the old goat crown and the red throne for the burden of a rebel. Okay, so I need to go do the red throne world done. Alright. Do enemies drop weapons and gear aside from iron and scraps? No, they only drop that stuff. All items are either from puzzles, dungeon rewards, or boss rewards. I'm into it, guys. I'm into it. That's what we'll work on next. It's decided. We are going to do a skill-based build with engineer, gunslinger, because I actually really love this skill, and it's unfortunately never used past the early game because, like, this skill for guns is overpowered. So a lot of people don't even use it in the rest of them. So we are going to go get that ring next... I probably will be done for today, unfortunately. Because we beat our goal, so that'll be about it. Thank you for watching. I do appreciate it. But that'll probably be it for today. We're going to go do Geisha next time. Probably lower difficulty so I could just get some of the stuff. And we'll grab... I do want to make sure I use this and this relic. We'll figure out a way to get some synergy between this and get these skills really popping off. If we can buff this skill in particular, we can buff this skill, which is the big thing. Oh, you know what I need, guys? I need that amulet. What's that amulet called? It increases... gives you 2 skills. What, 6 gun? It's high noon, yeah. Yeah, you could have 2 skills at a time with that one amulet. I gotta figure out how to get that. Alright, so, expect a build video on the Shock Trooper. It's not the best build in the game for damage, but keeps you alive, and it's really cool. So, I'll make a build video on that, and then I'm gonna get to work on this skill-based build for... I don't know if I'm streaming Saturday. I might be busy Saturday. But I will be streaming Tuesday for sure, next week. That is for sure. Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. I don't know what we'll run as far as traits, though. We'll mess with that. Fine, though. I got plenty of money to spend on upgrades now. Well, we beat Apocalypse, everybody. Hyperconductor. It does increase skill cooldown by 50%. Oh, yeah, we don't want that, unfortunately. Well, 2 skills would be fine, but I don't think we want to increase the cooldown. Although technically you're using... Nah, we'll just increase the... how fast it comes back. I think that'll be better. We'll try it, I guess. Alrighty. That's about it, guys. Had a lot of people watching today. It was really fun, so I appreciate anybody who stopped by. This was a blast. Anybody who subbed today, thank you very much. And, yeah, dude, we're pumping out Remnant content for a while. I don't move games over and over, so we're going to be messing with this. I'm really excited with all the build customization I've already been able to just mess with. I haven't even come up with some of the best potential that I found. It's some really cool builds. But we beat Apocalypse, and that is the first starting place. So now we have everything, all the weapons and gear. And then once we get a couple more builds going, we'll start some challenge runs, do some melee-only stuff. It'll be kind of goofy. I'm excited for that stuff. I'm going to do a challenge run where I do, like the axe only or something. This is gonna be really fun. Thank you for being here, Gabe. Thanks, David. Appreciate it, guys. That's about it for me. I'm gonna go get some food. So have a great day, great night, whatever it is for you. Catch you next time.